Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. 38 minutes away from race 1 here on a soggy Thursday evening.
Tom. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good evening and welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park. Great shot there at that historic judges stand there in the infield here in Charlottetown. It's been a soggy couple days here on Prince Edward Island, but we have a talented set of 15 races for you this evening. We feature the Lady Slipper Stake for 2- and 3-year-old trotters this evening, and so it's going to be a great night. Hi, everyone. It's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. As I mentioned, we have a Lady Slipper Stakes here for trotters. They come up in races 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10. We also have the Open Trot in race 13 and the Filly Mares Preferred one in the finale race 15. So a lot of talent spread out over the 15 races tonight. In race 4, all eyes are on the pole sitter. That is Irish Ray out of the Mark Campbell stable, now 16 for 16. He's been undefeated since he debuted last season. He's been incredible for the 3 Wiseman stable. They had a great age trotter in Freddie, and now they've been blessed with this stake trotter here in Irish Ray, a 3-year-old son by Muscle through it. He set the record in Summerside 3 starts back, 57 and 4 for Barrio. We're going to take a look at that race in just a little bit, but for tonight's program and equipment changes, let's send it upstairs first to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program. It's event number 37 of the meeting. Good track conditions. There is a 1-second variant, and it's 14 degrees Celsius the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Elaine and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 3. In the third race, scratch number 1, Magnificent Mia, she will not go. Race 3, scratch number 1, Magnificent Mia. Turning over to race number 4. A division of the Lady Slipper, number 2, My Secret Ability, going from blinkers to blind bridle. Next change, go to race number 6. Second division of the 3-year-old trotting colts in the Lady Slipper. Number 3, Windermere Got Muscle, will go from a can't see back bridle to a Swedish blind bridle. Next change, go to race number 9. In the 9th race, number 6, Heather's Pet, will go from a chin chain to a Z-guide and adding an ear hood. The next and the final change goes in race number 14. In the 14th race, number 1, Outrageous Song, going from blind to blinkers. That will wrap up the changes on tonight's 15 race presentation. First race post time tonight set for 6 o'clock, leaving you 24 minutes to make your race 1 selections.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able for the playing of our national anthem, Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. Tonight we feature Lady Slipper Stake for 2- and 3-year-old trotters. They come up in races 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10. We also have the Open Trot and the Filly Mares Preferred a little later on in the card as well. We're going to highlight race 4 right now, and that is Lady Slipper Stake for 3-year-old trotters. On the rail is Irish Ray, the undefeated sophomore, gelding by Muscle Through It out of the Mark Campbell stable. He is the rail and My Secret Ability. Post 2, Mile Hill Gus from Post 3, and Ocean View Flanny rounds out the field of 4. But we're going to take a look at a replay on Irish Ray's lines here. 3 back in Summerside. Mark Campbell wasn't there that day, so Gilles Barrio got the catch driving call, and it was a doozy of a mile. He set a track record in Summerside, 57-4. So let's take a look at that replay right now.
Back into 5th, Dynamical Tad. Ocean View Chip has 6. 7th, Magian Blazes trailing the field. Getting rocked. They're strung out as they go by the half mile. 58-4 was the half. And it's Irish Ray continuing to lead as they trot on by the 5/8. My Secret Ability is 2nd. Racing from 3rd, Windermere Got Muscle. Dynamical Tad is 4th. 3/4 up next. And as they get to that station, Irish Ray alone on the lead. 2nd is My Secret Ability. Windermere Got Muscle 3rd. Wow, are they strung out here? 3/4 in 1. 27-4. Maybe taking a shot at the track record this afternoon. And they're homeward bound. It's Irish Ray. 2nd is My Secret Ability. Windermere Got Muscle. Deep stretch now. Irish Ray and Barry O go all the way in the P.E.I.C.O. Stakes. 2nd is My Secret Ability. 3rd is Windermere Got Muscle. Time for the mile. New track record. 3-year-old trotters. 1:57.4.
Pretty incredible mile put up there by Irish Ray in Summerside. The reason I chose that replay, not only was it a track record, but it was a big performance from the 2 in here, My Secret Ability, coming out of the Kenny Arsenault stable. They had a 2-hole ride that day. They were gapping up the backstretch, but wow, did My Secret Ability and Kenny Arsenault make up ground around that last turn. Irish Ray down the stretch was getting a little tired, and My Secret Ability was threatening down in the pass lane there as they were getting to the wire, but Irish Ray hung on for the victory. He now has 16 straight victories, and so he's putting his undefeated streak on the line tonight. And right next door has been his major threat of the year, My Secret Ability, Kenny Arsenault. So it sets up to be a real nice race there in race 4. It's a field of 4, purse $9,950. It should be a great race. And again, the Lady Slipper Stakes come up in race 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10. The Open Trot comes up in race 13. The Filly Mare Preferred 1 comes up in the finale, race 15. And so it should be a great evening. Although it's been soggy all day, there's only a 1-second variant on the track. So shout out to the track crew. They got the track in great shape for tonight's card. It should be a really exciting night. So stay tuned. We are about 11 minutes away here from race 1. I'll be back after the post break to pick up my top choices.
Evening's first race on the track for Post Parade, Stonebeach Lily number 1, owned by Trish Hardy of Georgetown, trained by Todd Hardy, Corey McPherson driving. 2 is Summer Lovin', owned by Ashley Gamester of Hunter River and Wendell Gregory of New Dominion. Jason Hughes trains and drives. 3 K's Rider, owned by Todd Walsh, Lance Jones, Sean McAdam, and Donnie McFadgen. Todd Walsh is the trainer. Miles Heffernan drives. 4 J.J. Amelia's, owned by Jamie McKinley of Clyde River, James Perot of Stratford, trained by Joe Baxter, David Dowling. 5 Only the Good Die Young is owned by A Matter of Time Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Jills Barrio. Redland Bethany Jean, number 6, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee up. Almac Jazzy Girls 7 is owned by Fred and Carly Painter, Debbie and Neil Ramsey. Fred Painter does the training, and the drive goes to Kenny Murphy. 8 is Scarlet Summer, owned, trained, and driven by Darrell McLean of Winslow. 3 minutes to post time. It's the start of the I'll Pick 5 with the $1,500 guaranteed pool and the low 15% takeout. Kurt Hughes picks up the action next on race day.
That's right, Vance. The I'll Pick 5 kicks off here in race number 1 with that guaranteed pool of $1,500 and that low takeout rate of 15%. Just one really big change in the first 5 races. In race 3, the one Magnificent Mia is scratched. So keep that in mind as you're playing and picking your I'll Pick 5, which kicks off here in race 1. Okay, it's about 14 degrees here in Charlottetown. It's been raining for the last few days here. Soggy conditions here on Prince Edward Island, but the track is in pretty great shape considering there's a 1-second variant on the track tonight, so keep that in mind as you make your wagers. Here's my top choice here in race number 1. That's the 6 Redland Bethany Jean, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Tommy Weatherby, the trainer. Brody McPhee in the seat. 3-year-old filly by Art Speak. 2 wins on the season from 11 tries. Just shy of 24,000 made this year. And that was an impressive victory in the latest there. Ladies Slipper Gold, purse 17,000. And she got the job done, 57-4. It was a brush and crush to the front there late in the mile, 28-4 over some really talented fillies and Our Girl Annie and Rock and Roll K. So this 3-year-old filly, she threw down the gauntlet last week and said, I am here, I am back on the island, and I am ready to roll. So we'll see how she does here in overnight competition. I think she is much the best and deserves the 3 to 5 billing. Down to a minute to go here before the Thursday night opener. Here's a look at the 3 K's Rider, owned by Todd Walsh, Lance Jones, Sean McAdam, and Donnie McFadgen. Todd, the trainer. Miles Heffernan's been in the seat, and they were fairly active during Old Home Week. I think she raced almost every second day, and the more she raced, the better she got. She reeled off a win there, 56-4 on August 17th. Came right back 2 days later. Got it done on the front end again, 56-1. And that's a season's best. 2 wins from 14 starts. Now 6 for 14 on the season, a little over 4,000 made. And she just keeps getting better and better each and every week. So we'll see how she does here with a little time off here. She hasn't raced in 12 days. So we'll see how she does here. But Kay's Rider has been racing terrific, and so I'm going to go right back to her here this week. I like her for second on my ticket. Good odds right now, 7-1. Okay, run out of time to get a ticket here on race number 1. A lot of good options in here. I elected to go with the 1 Stone Beach Lily. Only the Good Die Young from post 5 has a really good shot coming out of the Ronnie Matheson stable. Gilberto getting the call here, a win in her latest 58-2. But I went to Stone Beach Lily off that last win there, 57-1, right from the rail. She had a stalking trip there, sat 3 throughout the mile, and then got up for the win there. It was an impressive effort, 57-1. So we'll see how they do here from post 1 coming out of the Todd Hardy stable owned by Trish Hardy of Georgetown. Stone Beach Lily right now, pretty good odds at 11-1. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion for the first of 15 on a wet Thursday evening as the field lines up. They are on gate. Let's send it upstairs for the first time. Track announcer, Vance Cameron.
Stone Beach Lily. Summer Lovin' K's Rider. J.J. Amelia. Only the Good Die Young. Redland Bethany Jean. Howmack Jazzy Girl. Scarlet Summers outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Summer Lovin' leaving out. Stone Beach Lily at the rail. Third into the turn is K's Rider. Then it's Redland Bethany Jean fourth. On the rail, fifth is J.J. Amelia, moving up sixth. From the outside is Howmack Jazzy Girl. Only the Good Die Young is seventh. And the trailer, that is Scarlet Summer. So the quarter pole bound. Summer Lovin' on the lead. It may be short-lived. Powering up on the outside, Redland Bethany Jean. In line to Brody McPhee to clear the lead. Second is Summer Lovin', Stone Beach Lily third. K's Rider fourth. Dropping in to be fifth is Howmack Jazzy Girl. Then on the turn six is J.J. Amelia. Only the Good Die Young is seventh. And on the outside eighth, that's Scarlet Summer, 29-2 was the opening quarter. Straight alignment, one straight back to 8 as they come to the midway point, led by Redland Bethany Jean. Summer Lovin' muscles up in the two-hole. Stone Beach Lily goes third. K's Rider is tipping to the outside fourth. Here comes Only the Good Die Young to pick up fifth. Howmack Jazzy Girl at the rail sixth. Seventh inside J.J. Amelia. Outside 8. That's Scarlet Summer, 59-2 over to the half mile. Up the backstretch they go. 3/4 the next station. Redland Bethany Jean the leader. Keys Ryder is taken over second on the outside. Summer 11 at the rail third. Stone Beach Lily fourth. On the outside, only the Good Die Young is fifth. That's Scarlet Summer sixth. Hamac Jazzy Girl seventh. And the trailer, J.J. Amelia, 3/4 up in 1:29 and 4. Clear on the lead, turning for home. It's Redland Bethany Jean. Keys Ryder is taken over second. Only the Good Die Young is there third. But it's Redland Bethany Jean with ease to open it up for Brody McPhee. Second is Keys Ryder. Only the Good Die Young third. The mile 1:58.3.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for race 1. And as everybody thought, the 6th, Redland Bethany Jean, sent off as the chalk favorite. She does not disappoint in here as she gets it done easily, getting up to the front with ease, 29 and 2, half 59 and 2, 129 and 4. She can do this in her sleep. A very talented daughter of Art Speak gets it done here, 1:58 and 3 as McPhee is motionless in the bike down the lane. He knows he's got it in the bag here in race 1. Keys Ryder came first up for Heffernan. I liked her for second. She did get the deuce. And only the Good Die Young followed that live cover to get the show dose. Stone Beach Lily got caught in traffic there, made her way up the pass lane. Too late, though. She ends up fourth here in race number 1. So it's a 6-3-5-1 unofficially here in the Thursday night opener at Red Shores.
Redland Bethany Jean arriving at the first race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Filly 3 by Arch Peak off the Mach 3 dam, Mockingbird Princess. Owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Bred by Arnold Hagen of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. She's trained by Tommy Weatherby and driven to victory by Brody McPhee. The mile 1:58 and 3. Redland Bethany Jean delivers in the Thursday night opener at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results from the first race: Stone Beach Lily 4th, Summer Lovin' 7th, Kay's Rider 2nd, JJ Amelia 5th, Only the Good Die Young 3rd, Redland Bethany Jean the race winner, Halmac Jazzy Girl was 8th, Scarlet Summer finished 6th, fractions were 29 and 2, 59 and 2, 129 and 4, and the mile 158 and 3. In review, it's 472, 531, 86. Redland Bethany Jean returning 240 to win. The exactor was 2090, triactor 4040, and the superfecta was 862.
Red Shores will once again be featured in PEI hotels for the 2023 season, and guests receive a promotional play package, which even includes a taxi voucher when they sign up for our rewards club. And hotels include the Home and Grand, Holiday Inn, Delta Prince Edward, and the brand new Micro Hotel and Suites by Wyndham Summerside next to our Red Shores Summerside location. And there are some packages available for the upcoming Atlantic Breeders' Crown through Rod Royalty.
Three-row trotting fillies in the ladies' slipper stake on the second race parade. Number 1 is Getting Salty, owned by Blaine White of South Panett. Mark Campbell trains and drives. Camco Aaron 2 is owned by Blue Diamond Racing of Emmyvale. Mike McGuigan, the trainer-driver. Mile Hill Aggie number 3 is owned by John and Barbara Bro, Shediac Cape, New Brunswick, trained by Paul Morrison. Corey McPherson drives. Four is Dusty Lane Culhaney, owned by Gary McDonald of Dundas, Ontario, trained by Lenny Myers. Adam Murner. 3 minutes. Second race post time. Super High Fives comes up tonight in race number 5, back in the 15th.
Okay, there's a look at the top driver standings for 2023. Mark Campbell leads the way with 85 wins. Jason Hughes, fresh off that 6-win performance on Monday night. He is in second with 74 wins. David Dowling in third with 53 wins. Adam Murner is in fourth place with 52 wins. And Gilles Barrio rounds out the top 5 with 48 wins. And there is the top driver here in Charlottetown, Mark Campbell. He has one out of his own barn in here. That is the 3-year-old filly by Muscle Through It, named Gettin' Salty. She is the pole position here tonight for trainer and owner Blaine White of South Panett. Last time out, made that break in Inverness, but a nice performance 2 back there in Charlottetown in Atlantic Sire Stakes action, finishing second, 2 minutes 1/5 to the undefeated Irish Ray, who we'll see in race 4 for Mark Campbell. Murner was in the bike on that day. Jason Hughes in the seat, 3 back, a win in a PEI Colt Stake in Summerside there, 2 minutes 4/5, a dominant winner there for Getting Salty there, 3 back. So we'll see how she does here from post 1 in this compact field of 5, but I think she is the best, and the bettors are also on board. She is 2-5 currently. Okay, there's a look at the 2 Camco Aaron, owned by the Blue Diamond Racing stable of Emmy Vale PEI. Mike McGuigan, the trainer and driver, 3-year-old filly by My MVP. Last time out in Charlottetown in an overnight, ended up 6 and 2 minutes 4/5. A really nice mile in that latest effort there. And then in Summerside, made that break in the PEI Cold Stake, ended up third, 2:02 and 3, and then made that break, interference break, 2 back. So we'll see how she does here back in against her own kind, 3-year-old fillies in the Lady Slipper Stake here. She is post 2. She should get a really good trip in here, maybe following the 1 Getting Salty. 9-2, nice price on Camco Aaron. All right, now there's the 4, Dusty Lane, Kalani. Adam Murner going to get the call here for trainer Lenny Myers. Gary McDonald of Dundas, Ontario, holds the ownership papers on this 3-year-old filly by Muscle Through It. 4th in Inverness there, 2:03 and 3. And then in Charlottetown, Gary was home for Old Home Week. Head post 6, was getting off the gate really well. Kind of rushed into the turn there. Was probably second or third on the outside and then rolled off stride. Looked like she was going to get a really nice trip that day, but unfortunately made that break. But she does show some speed, shows miles in 2:02 there in Atlantic Sire Stakes action in Charlottetown. So she's got some speed. I like her for third on my ticket. 7-2 currently. sophomore fillies are making their way up behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the first Lady Slipper stake of the evening here in race 2. Let's send it upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Just under $10,000 on the line in the purse money, and just a very compact field of 4. With Getting Salty, Camco Aaron, Mile Hill Eggy, and Dusty Lane Kalani. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and trotting and off stride getting out goes the 3 Mile Hill Aggie. Up the rail Getting Salty will lead them out. Camco Aaron is second. Dusty Lane Kalani will get away third. And back down trotting is the trailer, Mile Hill Aggie. On the backstretch they go. Led to the quarter by Getting Salty. In line to Mark Campbell. Second is Camco Aaron. Racing alone in third is Dusty Lane Kalani. And trailing the field, that is Mile Hill Aggie. So they're over to the opening quarter mile. And the post-time favorite is on the engine, Getting Salty, 29. And 2 was a solid opener. Right there in the 2-hole is Camco Aaron. Rounding the turn third, Dusty Lane Kalani. And playing catch-up, and he has got the field. That is Mile Hill Aggie. Down the stretch they come. Arriving next at the opening half mile, and it's Getting Salty, the fraction setter. In the 2-hole, it's Camco Aaron. Racing from third, Dusty Lane Kalani. Then fourth is Mile Hill Aggie. 60 seconds flat was the opening half mile as they race around the paddock turn, approaching on the 5/8, Getting Salty the leader. In the 2-hole, Camco Aaron. Third up the rail, Dusty Lane Kalani, and trailing fourth, that's Mile Hill Aggie. They trot the back stretch and race to 3/4. Getting Salty continuing to lead. Camco Aaron is second. Then racing third, Dusty Lane Kalani, and the trailer fourth. That is Mile Hill Aggie. So 3/4 up in 1:32 flat. Getting Salty still the leader as they round the turn for the final time. Camco Aaron right on her back. Now coming to the outside. Dusty Lane Kalani at the rail, closing up third. Mile Hill Aggie fourth. Down the stretch they come. Getting Salty still there. Camco Aaron on the outside with a final surge, but it's Getting Salty all the way from Mark Campbell in the Lady Slipper. Camco Aaron second, Dusty Lane Kalani third, the mile in 2:03. Flat.
All right, Getting Salty does not disappoint here from post 1 trainer driver Mark Campbell. Put this filly on the front early here in our first division of a Lady Slipper stake for 3-year-old trot fillies, and she's going to lead the entire way and get it done here. Half in a minute, 3/4, 1:32. The pocket sitter was looming boldly here at the top of the stretch. Camco Aaron and Mike McGuigan, they made their move at the top of the stretch. It looked like they were going to give this filly on the front a real run, but no, Getting Salty turns her away and gets it done here by 1.25 lengths at the wire. Nice effort from Getting Salty here on the off track. 2:03 is the mile. She picks up her second win on the season and gets it done here in Lady Slipper Stakes action.
Getting Salty arriving at the second race winner's circle. Trotting Brown Filly, 3-year-old daughter of Muscle Through It, is off the Yankee Glide Dam, Santa Hanover, a homebred of Blaine White of South Burnett. Mark Campbell does the training and the driving, and the filly on top at every call, winning in 2:03. Getting Salty, capturing a division of the Lady Slippers Stake at Charlottetown with the winner's circle presentation. Now the official results in the second. Getting Salty the winner. Camco Aaron second. Mile Hill Aggie was fourth. Dusty Lane Kalani finished third. 29-2, 1 minute, 1:32, 2:03. In review, it's 1-2-4-3. Getting Salty at 2:30. The exactor $6. Triactor $8.60. Superfecta was 98 cents, and the early daily double $3.
The host committee of the 2023 Atlantic Breeders' Crown will once again recognize Atlantic harness racing families in their long-term contribution to the industry, and one family meeting the criteria will be selected from each of Prince Edward Island, New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, and Newfoundland and Labrador. Awards sponsored by the province of Prince Edward Island will be presented as part of the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Banquet on Saturday, October 7th at the top of the park, Red Shores, Charlottetown. And the harness racing industry and general public are invited to submit nominations. Complete details will be announced and released this week. Okay, we are 6 minutes away here from race 3. It is non-winners of 1 filly mares, and the 1 is scratch. Magnificent Mia was my top choice, so I'm going to change my ticket and go 3, 2, 6 in here. Post time picks also likes the 3 and the 2 along with the classifiers. Choice post parade will be coming out on the track momentarily.
Condition pacers for the third race post parade. 1 is scratched. 2 Tobin's Hardy, owned by Trish Hardy of Georgetown. Corey McPherson trains and drives. 3 is Century Kiana, owned by Tom Weatherby of Charlottetown. Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Tom does the training. Brody McPhee drives. 4 is Callistical, owned by Amanda McTavish of Harrington and Barry McTavish of Belfast. Stephen Murphy training and driving. 'Southfield Star number 5, owned by Terry Morrison, Erwin Kleiner, and Joseph Lewis of Nova Scotia, trained by Ron Matheson. Jill's Barrio up. 6 is Dusty Lane Zara, owned by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, trained by Ronnie Gass, Norris Rogers. 4 minutes of wagering time on the third. The Super High 5 coming up in race number 5 with the low 15% takeout. Now Kurt with a look at the top trainer standings here in Charlottetown.
All right, here's a look at the top trainers for 2023. Melissa Rennie had a really good old home week. She's in first place with 39 wins. Jason Hughes, also a really great great season for both of these trainers, 37 wins. Mark Campbell also having a great season with 35 wins. He's in third. Jen Doyle, 29 wins, sits in fourth. And Colin Johnson in fifth with 27 wins. Okay, three-way from race 3. It's 5-year-old and younger, non-winners of 1 race's life or non-winners of 2,000 a lifetime. The only one with a win on the card is the 3 Century Kiana, and I'm going to put her on top here as she fits this class with a little less than 2,000 made. 2-year-old filly by Better's Delight, owned by Tom Weatherby of Charlottetown and Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Tom's the trainer and Brody McPhee in the seat. They got a win here in race 1 with a really nice 3-year-old filly in Redland, Bethany Jean. Well, this is a really nice filly here by Better's Delight. Second place first in the latest, 2 minutes 4 fifths was the mile. Second in the debut there, 2 minutes 4 fifths as well, 29 of 4. Pretty similar trips. 2 back was from a pocket ride to finish second, and then last week on the front end did give it up late, but then was placed first. So we'll see how she does here in race 3. From post 3, I think Brody's going to be pretty aggressive with her again. I can see him going down the highway here with Century Kiana right now at 1-4 on the board. Well, the one is scratched, so getting the pole position here. Everybody moving in one spot to the left is Tobin's Hottie, owned by Trish Hardy of Georgetown. Corey McPherson, the trainer and driver. Last week in Summerside, Lady Slipper Grassroots ended up 5th, charted 2:01 and 4. And then in a B stake during Old Home Week, a nice 4th there in 2:03. PEI Coal stake there in Summerside. On the front end, gave it up late, charted mile in 2:02. So still looking for win number 1. 3 for 6 in the top 3 with those 2 second place finishes, closing in on 4,000 this season. Tobin's Hottie should get a good trip here from the rail. I'm thinking maybe a 2-hole ride following Century Kiana, but we'll see what happens here as the wings full. But the 2 Tobin's Hottie, definitely an exotic play here at 5-2. Well, if you're looking for someone to finish third, here's a really good option in the 6, Dusty Lane Zara, as she has 6 third-place finishes this season. 1 second, 7 for 14 in the top 3. So that's 50% in the top 3 with, like I say, 6 third-place finish. A little over 4,000 made. Putting together a really nice season, though. Charted miles in 59 and change. Shows a trip there, 58 and 4/3. Start from the bottom with a nice sharp closing quarter of 28 and 3. Had post 3 last time out in an overnight. Ended up 4th. Evil Vintage was really good on that day, 58 and 4. So she was 4th, beating 14. We'll see how they do here from post 6. Norris Rogers is aboard for trainer Ron Gass and owner Alexis Gass from Cornwall. Right now, 5-1 on the board. This is an evenly matched race. This is anyone's race here in race 3. A lot of good options here. We are scratched down to a field of 5, and those 5 filly mares are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Tobin's Hardy, Century Kiana, Callistico, Southfield Star, Dusty Lane Zara. Scratch down to a field of 5 in the 3rd, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough end pacing Southfield Stars, the first one out along the rail. Tobin's Hardy, 3rd into the turn. That's Century Kiana. To get away 4th is Callistico. Then the early trailer will be Dusty Lane Zara. Up front, the leader at the 8th pole, Southfield Star for Barrio. That is Century Kiana from the outside 2nd. 3rd up the rail, Tobin's Hardy. Back into 4th is Callistico, and trailing the field, Dusty Lane Zara. So the new leader at the opening quarter, that's Century Kiana to take over for Brody McPhee. 29 and 3 opened it up. 2nd, that is Southfield Star. 3rd on the turn, Tobin's Hardy. Callistico 4th. And on the outside 5th, that is Dusty Lane Zara. So off the turn they come, straightening down the stretch with the half mile in their sights now. Up front, the leader, Century Kiana. Then racing from 2nd, that is Southfield Star. Tobin's Hardy 3rd. Callistico has closed in 4th. And trailing the field, that is Dusty Lane Zara. So they're halfway home, led by Century Kiana in 59 and 4. She's opened up by 2. 2nd is Southfield Star. Round the turn in 3rd, that is Tobin's Hardy. Callistico 4th. Up on the outside 5th, Dusty Lane Zara. Here comes the 3/4 next. On the front end, Century Kiana, the leader on Southfield Star. Tipping to the outside 3rd is Tobin's Hardy. Up the rail, Callistico 4th. On the outside, trailing 5th, Dusty Lane Zara, but she's not out of it. 3/4 and 1:31 flat. That is Century Kiana, the leader, with an 1/8 to go. Tobin's Hardy is 2nd. Dusty Lane Zara coming out 3 wide 3rd. Up the rail 4th, Southfield Star. Down the stretch they come. That is Century Kiana. Southfield Star. Dusty Lane Zara. Southfield Star on the line. 2nd, that's Dusty Lane Zara. 3rd is Century Kiana. 2-0. 2-2.
Tight finish there in race 3. The winning move for Barrio off the wings with Southfield Star as they're going to pounce to the front and then release the favorite Century Kiana and Brody McPhee and get a perfect stalking pocket ride here in race 3. Quarter 29-3 put up by Century Kiana. Half 59-4, 131. The two Tobin's Hottie was threatening late in the mile for Corey McPherson, and on her back was Dusty Lane Zara on the far outside, who you're going to see land on the scene late here for Norris Rogers. It is tight on the line, but I believe up the pass lane is a Maritime Magic Man. He gets it done here with Southfield Star, converting from that perfect pocket ride up the pass lane to get it done here for her first lifetime win. 3-year-old filly by Stonebridge Terror gets it done in 2:02 and 2. Nice effort here in the third.
Southfield Star arriving at the third race winner's circle by pacing filly 3 by Stonebridge Terror off the Ameripan Gigolo Dam. Southfield Sassy, owned by Terry Morrison, Erwin Kleiner, and Joseph Lewis of Nova Scotia. Bred by Southfield Farms Incorporated and Claire Calhoun. Trained by Ronnie Matheson, Jules Barrio picks up the winning drive, and the filly will pick up a maiden record of 2:02 and 2. Southfield Star in the third.
With so much action coming up in Atlantic Canadian harness racing, Windermere Farms wishes all participants a successful racing season. Whether it's Old Home Week, the Atlantic Breeders' Crown, the Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale, or a simple overnight event, we hope all your racing dreams come true. Windermere Farms, where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Here's the official results from the third race. Magnificent Mia was scratched, Tobin's Hottie fourth, Century Kiana third, Callistico was fifth, Southfield Star, the race winner, Dusty Lane Zara was second, 29 and 3, 59 and 4, 131, and the mile 2:02 and 2. In review, scratch 4-3, 512. Southfield Star paid $6.20, the exactor $69.30. The triactor was $84, and the superfecta $20.59.
Red Shores, Charlottetown is pleased to offer a new fan zone in the lower level of Red Shores. And this area has high top tables, new flat screen TVs featuring live and off-track horse racing. And you can also place your bets by using our free Wi-Fi on your mobile device through hbibet.com. Okay, race 4 starters are making their way out onto the racetrack. Lady Slipper Stake 3-year-old trot colts, and the much anticipated Irish Ray is coming on the track here momentarily at 1-9 right now. I'm going to go 1-2-4. It's unanimous. We're all on board with 1-2-4 Irish Ray and Campbell here in race 4. Post break coming up right now.
Three-year-old trotting colts and geldings in the Lady Slipper for the 4th race parade. Number 1 is Irish Ray, owned by 3 Wiseman Stable of Kingston. Mark Campbell trains and drives. My Secret Ability wears number 2, owned by Janet Bevan and Eldred Nicholson. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Mile Hill Gus number 3 is owned and trained by Paul Morrison of Cardigan. Corey McPherson. 4 is Ocean View Flanny, owned by Bill and Scott Rollison and Princeton Farms Incorporated, trained by Melissa Rennie and driven by Adam Murner. 4 minutes to post time, and this is Race Day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island.
Invitational Pacers will be back here in Charlottetown on September 9th as the Reliable Motors Richard Campbell Memorial will be taking place. So can't wait for that race. Invitational Pacers are in Woodstock this Saturday night, and then they move back here to Charlottetown for the Reliable Motors Richard Campbell Memorial. All right, 3 away from race 4, Lady Slipper Stake, 3-year-old trot colts. The sophomore colts are on the track right now, and here is the undefeated Irish Ray, 3-year-old gelding by Muscle Through It, owned by the 3 Wiseman Stable of Kingston. I might have to talk to Freddie to get them to change the name to 3 Wise Trotmen. Wow, do they know how to pick them? They picked the age horse Freddie, who dominated the open trot here for years, and then they scooped this guy after the sale a couple years ago, Irish Ray, and he has reeled off 16 in a row. An incredible performance over the last 2 seasons by Irish Ray. Great job by Mark Campbell managing this undefeated son of Muscle Through It. 2 minutes, 3/5 in Inverness was his latest win, where he ran off the screen and got it done easily there, 29-2. A mile and 58-3 in Charlottetown Atlantic Sire Stakes action during Old Home Week there in 3-back in Summerside in a PEI Cold Stake. I showed the replay earlier on in the pregame. The Maritime Magic Man, Gilles Barrio, got the call on that day, and it was a track record performance of 157-4, and that is his lifetime best. So we'll see how he does here in race 1, but he definitely deserves that 1-9 billing here from the bettors. Pretty incredible couple of years, a little over 104,000 Irish Ray has made. Well, one that might have a really good shot at getting the best of them here in this race is the 2 My Secret Ability, 3-year-old gelding by My MVP. In that replay I showed, this guy sat 2 for trainer driver Kenny Arsenault, and down the stretch it looked like My Secret Ability was going to maybe reel in Irish Ray, but then Irish Ray ended up turning him away at the wire. But a nice effort from My Secret Ability in that PEI Cold Stake in Summerside. 158 flat was his mile on that day. 29-2 final panel. Then back here in Charlottetown in an overnight and against age trotters, a real nice third place finish in 59-3. Janet Bevan and Eldred Nicholson share ownership of this 3-year-old gelding by My MVP. My Secret Ability currently 5-1. And there is the 4 Ocean View Flanny. William and Scott Rollison of PEI and Princeton Farms Inc. of Ontario share ownership of this 3-year-old gelding by Flanagan Memory. Melissa Rennie, the trainer. Adam Murner will do the driving on this 3-year-old, and a nice debut there, 4th in 2:03.1. So we'll see how they do here. From post 4 in this compact field, I'm going 1-2-4. Good luck with your selections. Sophomore colts are beginning to line up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is the second division of the Lady Slipper Stake. This time we're going to get a look at 3-year-old truck colts, and Irish Ray, the undefeated son of Muscle Through It, has the rail here. He's looking for his 17th win in a row. A lot of people out to see Irish Ray here tonight, Vance, and even the sun. The sun is shining. The sun wants to see this race as well.
Well, from the look of the show pool, Kurt, over 21,000, and there's going to be some interest in the race as the 4 3-year-old trotting geldings in the 4th Lady Slipper. Irish Ray, My Secret Ability, Mile Hill Gush, Ocean View Flanny, top of the stretch. Here they come. And My Secret Ability has gone on the run, and also Ocean View Flanny has jumped it off. So it's Irish Ray to the lead. Second will be Mile Hill Gush. My Secret Ability is back down trotting 3rd, and now trailing 4th, Ocean View Flanny. So a 4-horse field separated by a 16th of a mile here in the early going as they trot along the backstretch, and the undefeated Irish Ray leads it for Campbell by 5 open. Second is Mile Hill Gush. Way back into 3rd, My Secret Ability. Trailing the field 4th, that is Ocean View Flanny. So they're over to the quarter mile, and Irish Ray leading there in 31 seconds. Mile Hill Gush races 2nd. Way back to 3rd is My Secret Ability. Trailing the field 4th, Ocean View Flanny. Down the stretch they come. The opening half mile is up next. Irish Irish Ray loose on the lead for Campbell at the midway point. Second is Mile Hill Gus. My Secret Ability third. Trailing fourth, that is Ocean View Flanny. So they're halfway home in a minute and 4. They dropped 29 and 4 in the second quarter. Irish Ray, the leader at 5/8 by a half a dozen open lengths. Second is Mile Hill Gus. Third is My Secret Ability. Fourth and trailing, Ocean View Plenty on the back stretch. They approach the three quarters next. Irish Ray all alone there. Second is Mile Hill Gus. My Secret Ability third. Ocean View Plenty fourth. 3/4 up in 1. 31 and 2. Trotting around the turn for the final time with an eighth of a mile left to go. It's all Irish Ray in here. Second is Mile Hill Gus. My Secret Ability third. Ocean View Plenty fourth. And this is how you spell perfection. Irish Ray, give him 17 for 17 with Campbell, and he's all alone. Second, Mile Hill Gus. My Secret Ability third. The mile in 2-0. 2 flat.
Okay, this guy's been dominating over the last couple of years, and he dominates again here in race 4. And we're talking about the one Irish Ray. Very unfortunate miscue from the 2 and 4 early. I thought My Secret Ability would maybe give Irish Ray a shot, but Mark Campbell takes a look there at the top of the stretch, and he knows he is home and cooled here down the lane here as he shuts him down the stretch. Half in a minute, 4/5 for Irish Ray, 1:31 and 2, and he gets it done here tonight in 2:02. He couldn't have done it any easier than he did it here tonight, and that gives him his 17th straight victory, and he remains undefeated here in Lady Slipper Stake action. Irish Ray and Campbell back in the Red Shores winner's circle next.
Well, the only place Irish Ray knows on the completion of a race is to the winner's circle. He's absolutely perfect. With 17 lifetime starts, 17 lifetime trips to the winner's circle, well over $100,000 in maritime money in those 17 starts. Irish Ray, trotting bay gelding, he's 3 by Muscle Through It. From the Garland Lobel Dam, highly organized. Owned by 3 Wiseman Stable of Kingston. Bred by Blaine White of Bell River. Mark Campbell training and driving. Doubles for Mark on the training and driving side tonight. Wire to wire in 2:02. Irish Ray in the Lady Slipper. Now the official results from the 4th race. Irish Ray the winner. My Secret Ability third. Mile Hill Gus was second. Ocean View Flanny fourth. 31, 1 minute 4. 131 and 2, and the mile 202. In review 1324. Irish Ray 210, Exactor 3460, Triactor was 6790, and the Superfecta 316.
Red Shores Racing is proud to launch the new Players Portal. This page has everything you need as a player in one location. Race programs, top picks, additional chart lines, race replays, driver and trainer stats, winning post positions, and more. The new Players Portal is now live at Redshores.ca. Six away from race 5 here in Charlottetown. There's a look at our triactor plays. I'm going to go 7-5-2 post time picks like 7-4-5. Classifiers choice 7-5-4. Vance and I will be back after the parade to give you our super high 5 tickets with the Vance cam in just a moment.
Fifth race on the track for the post parade. It's the Super High 5. Lorne Valley Barb 1 is owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Travis Wilkie. Kenny Murphy drives. Singing Ramona number 2 is owned by Jamie Smith and Saki McDonald of Charlottetown. Jamie is the trainer, and the drive goes to Mark Campbell. JM Sports Fan number 3, owned by Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, and Harold Shepard. Harold Shepard does the training. Stephen Shepard will drive. 4, Better Be in Love, owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle. Brendan is the trainer. Gilles Barrio drives. 5 is Elm Grove Mistress, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by Jason Hughes. Dolly Sky number 6, owned by Vance McMillan of West Cape, trained and driven by Kyle DeRoche. 7, You Ain't Dolly, owned by Kelsey Kern of Peaks. David Amadio from Port Morion, Nova Scotia, trained by Brendan Kern. Brendan will do the post parade. Kenny Arsenault will drive. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 5. Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the first super high 5 of the night. We thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 5th, I'm on to the 5, Elm Grove Mistress. She was a winner here on Monday night as the Blue Knight put her on top at every call. She never looked back. I'm going to her tonight. I like the 2, Singing Ramona. Had a textbook 2-hole ride in the Lady Slipper goal for James McDonald. Picks up the services of Mark Campbell tonight. Going to go to the 7, You Ain't Dolly for 3rd. Throw in the 3, JM Sports Fan. And trying to punch my ticket to the club with the 4, Better Be in Love. I'm going 5, 2, 7, 3, 4. Kurt, your choices.
It's getting crowded in there, Vance. I got to say, I got Peter on one side now and Rocky on the other, along with Smitty. It's getting to be a crowded room, but we'll welcome you and Lee anytime. We got a good shot in here, only 7 in it, so we'll take a shot at it here. I'm going to go 7, 5, 2, 1, 4. I like You Ain't Dolly to get it done. I think You Ain't Dolly and Kenny Arsenault clicking this year. They're getting along great. They reeled off a win there, a second, and then another win there pretty impressively, 55-4 with a 27-3 final panel. So I like her even though she is post 7. I do like the 5, Elm Grove Mistress. She was great on Monday night for Jason Hughes. He had a big night that night, 6 wins. And so I'm going to put her in for 2nd. I do like Singing Ramona. As you say, she had a real nice pocket ride there for James McDonald, getting it done at 57-4 in that Lady Slipper goal. She's in against Age Mares here tonight, so we'll see how she does. But I'm going to put her in for 3rd. I do like the 1, Lorne Valley Barb and Kenny Murphy for 4th. And for 5th, I also like the 4, Better Be in Love and Barrio. So I like 7, 5, 2, 1, 4. Vance Cameron going with 5, 2, 7, 3, 4. Good luck with your selections here in the 5th. Fifty-50s are on sale. Tracy with the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association selling 50-50s tonight. Currently over 400 to the winner. So get in on the 50-50 draw here tonight at Red Shores. Race 5 starters are lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time. Let's send upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Lorne Valley Barb, Singing Ramona, JM Sports Fan, Better Be in Love, Elm Grove Mistress, Dolly Sky, You Ain't Dolly, top of the stretch. Fifth race all lined up and approaching a start. The rough and pacing Elm Grove Mistress leaving out on the rail. Lorne Valley Barb, Singing Ramona's third one to the turn to get away fourth. That is JM Sports Fan. Now racing into fifth. That's Better Be in Love. Then six is Dolly Sky, and the early trailer, that'll be You Ain't Dolly on the backstretch to go to the opening quarter. And it's Elm Grove Mistress for the Blue Knight U's. Second, that's Lorne Valley Barb at long odds, racing from third. Singing Ramona, JM Sports Fan is fourth. Racing from fifth is Better Be in Love. Then six is Dolly Sky, trailing seventh. You Ain't Dolly, 28 and 2. There's a solid beginning put on the board by Elm Grove Mistress, who will lead them towards the half mile. Racing from second is Lorne Valley Barb, Singing Ramona third. JM Sports Fan is fourth. You Ain't Dolly underway in the outside fifth. Racing from sixth towards that inside. Better Be in Love, and on the outside seventh, Dolly Sky at the midway point in 58 and 2. The leader midway around the paddock turn. That's Elm Grove Mistress. Second is Lorne Valley Barb. That's You Ain't Dolly first up third. Following the cover in the outside fourth. Dolly Sky at the rail fifth is Singing Ramona. From the outside sixth is Better Be in Love. Trailing at the rail, JM Sports Fan arriving at three quarters. Elm Grove Mistress the leader. Now second on the outside, You Ain't Dolly. Three quarters up in a 1:28 and 4 with just an eighth of a mile left to go. The leader is Elm Grove Mistress. You Ain't Dolly. Dolly Sky lands on the scene. Three wide third. Lorne Valley Barb fourth. Deep stretch now. Here is Dolly Sky in a colossal upset for Kyle DeRage. Then Elm Grove Mistress and a closing Singing Ramona. 1:58 flat.
Well, back up the truck if you got the 6 in here, because that is a long shot winner here in race 5 at $76.10 on the board. Kyle DeRage and Dolly Sky, they get it done here in race 5. A perfect drive, pouncing off cover around the last turn. Big three wide blast, and they're going to get up in the deep stretch, and they're going to get it all here by about a length and a half, almost 2 lengths. They are the best in here. Dolly Sky gets it done, sent off the board as a favorite last week at the 12:01 level, a three wide blast, and gets it done in 57. Well, this week, jumping up to Philly Mare Preferred 3 action, post 6. She gets it done again at another three wide blast around the last turn. Dolly Sky at $76.10 gets it done. 158 flat is the mile for Kyle DeRage and Dolly Sky here in the 5th.
Dolly Sky arriving at the fifth race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare 7 by Dolly from the Towner's Big Guy Dam. Towner's Skylark, owned by Vance McMillan of West Cape, bred by Norman Harnack of Ingersoll, Ontario. Kyle DeRoche does the training and the driver. Kyle is the rookie driver with a Grand Circuit drive on this mare tonight. The mile 158. Dolly Sky in a super high five. Shocker.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results from race 5. Lorne Valley Barb 6, Singing Ramona 3rd. JM Sports Fan was 7th. Better Be in Love 5th. Elm Grove Mistress was 2nd. Dolly Sky the race winner. You Ain't Dolly finished 4th. Fractions of 28 and 2. 58 and 2. 128 and 4. And the mile 158. In review 637 5214. Dolly Sky paid $76.10 to win. The exactor $164.50. Triactor $324.50. Super high 5 carryover. The Triactor payout from race number 5 honored the ticket 6-5 all.
Redshores, Charlottetown, and Summerside offers a complete menu of off-track betting locations. And we have invested in new state-of-the-art betting terminals. Sign up for your own Fast Bet card program to get rewards every month, and now free programs daily for our simulcast customers. And you can also play the action from your mobile with HBIBet.com. Simulcast theaters open daily, featuring all the action from the biggest tracks in North America.
A division of the Lady Slipper Stake on the 6th race post parade. Number 1, Dynamical Tad, owned by Bill Kenny of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford, trained by Von Doyle. Kenny Arsenault drives. Magian Blazes 2, Jim Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, owns, trains, and drives. Windermere Got Muscle, number 3, owned by But We Hear Now, stable of Charlottetown, trained by Danny McDonald. Jason Hughes up. 4 is Ocean View Chip, owned by Bill Rolderson of Belfast and Joey Albert of St. Louis, trained by Melissa Rennie, driven by Adam Murner. Getting Rocked is number 5, owned and trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. of Montague, Miles Sr. in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time in race 6. This is the start of the on-track pick 5. Race day continues next with Kurt Hughes.
Standardbred Canada is pleased to announce the 35th anniversary of the O'Brien Awards will take place right here on Prince Edward Island in February 2024, and this is only the second time the prestigious Harness Racing Awards will be held in the home province of Joe O'Brien. Sponsorship packages, event details, and ticket packages will be released soon. The 35th anniversary of the O'Brien Awards to be held on PEI in February. Lady Slipper Stake 3-year-old truck. Colts on the track here for race 6. $50 shy of $10,000 is the purse. And we are landing on the 3 here. Windermere Got Muscle, But We Hear Now stable of Charlottetown is the owner. Danny McDonald, the trainer, and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes gets the call here. I watched that race in Inverness, Atlantic Sire Stakes action in his last start. He left from post 5, got away in the 2-hole, but I found that he struggled on the turns there in Inverness. I don't know, the track might have been a little loose. They have that big swoop and final turn, but he still looked like he was struggling on the turn. So we'll see how he does back here on home turf in Charlottetown. He's a pretty consistent trotter, and in Charlottetown, 2 back. It was a real nice effort finishing 3rd in 2 minutes, 4/5 in behind Irish Ray and Getting Salty, who we watched win tonight in Lady Slipper Stake action. So Windermere Got Muscle dodges those 2 here tonight, gets post 3, and has great gate speed. So I'm hoping he bounces back off that performance last week where he was still a really solid 3rd in 2:03 for Red Doucette. Windermere Got Muscle, 5-2. Ocean View Chip has post 4 here tonight. Adam Murner doing the driving. Melissa Rennie taking over the training duties. Adam's been in the seat for the majority of Ocean View Chip's starts. Kenny Murphy in the seat last time out in an overnight there on the front end. Just got collar late. Ended up third, 202 and 2. Prior to that, Adam Murner was in the seat 2 back for a nice pocket ride there, finishing second by 18 to a really good Alcina on that day. Chart at mile 201 and 4, and a nice win there in the PEI Prospect from post 6 right on the front end in 201 flat. So Ocean View Chip has settled down since putting on the trotting hobbles and put together some pretty nice miles. Ocean View Chip has a really good shot in here at 8-5. I mentioned I watched that race in Inverness last week. Well, Dynamical Tad was in that race and ended up finishing a really good second for Kenny Arsenault. Head post 1, got away 4th, and drove on past. Windermere got muscle there around the last turn and finished second to Irish Ray. 202 and 4 was the mile for Dynamical Tad. Closed it out 30 flat. Has post 1 again tonight. Should get a good trip up close to the lead. It's a 5-horse field in here, so I'm looking for Kenny Arsenault to get Dynamical Tad spotted, maybe mid-pack, sitting 3rd or 4th, and hopefully he can finish 3rd here tonight for me. I'm going 3, 4, 1 in here. Good luck with your selections here in the 6th. Sophomore Colts and Geldings line up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. For race 6, it's another division of the Ladies Slipper Stakes, and now we're going to send it upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Dynamical Tad, Magian Blazes, Windermere Got Muscle, Ocean View Chip, Getting Rocked, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Magian Blazes well off the gate here. There they go, up and trotting, and Muscle. Windermere Got Muscle is leaving out. Second is Ocean View Chip. Then up the rail, 3rd to the turn, Dynamical Tad. To get away, 4th is Getting Rocked, and after the tardy start, Magian Blazes, the gapped out trailer, and off stride on the turn goes Getting Rock. So the quarter pole bound, that's Windermere Got Muscle, and the Blue Knight Use on the early lead. Second up the rail is Ocean View Trip Racing, closing up on third. That's Dynamical Tad. Well back in fourth, Magian Blazes, and the trailer, that is Getting Rock. 31 seconds flat. Open this one up as they race midway round the turn for the first time. Arriving at 3/8, Windermere Got Muscle is on the lead. Ocean View Chip is second, right with the leaders third. Dynamical Tad. Then in fourth, Magian Blazes. Trailing the field, Getting Rock. So getting all the respect on the front end is the Blue Knight. He's halfway home with Windermere Got Muscle, and he is under wraps. Second is Ocean View Chip. Dynamical Tad is third. The half mile, 1:02 and 4. Racing fourth, Magian Blazes on the outside fifth. Getting Rocked, arriving at 5/8, the unchallenged leader, Windermere Got Muscle. Ocean View Chip getting the two-hole ride. Third, Dynamical Tad. Fourth is Magian Blazes. On the outside, fifth is Getting Rocked. They arrive at three-quarters, still led by Windermere Got Muscle. There goes Dynamical Tad now, the first one to make the move. Trotting up second, right there in the pocket, third. That is Ocean View Chip, the three-quarters in 1:34 and 1. They're going to now sprint to the finish here. Dynamical Tad on the outside. Windermere Got Muscle. Ocean View Chip deep in the stretch. Dynamical Tad. Ocean View Chip. Dynamical Tad in line to Kenny Arsenault. Will capture a division of the Lady Slipper. Ocean View Chip was second. Windermere Got Muscle third. 2:04 and 2.
Okay, well, if you're going to get your first victory, why not do it in front of the home crowd in Lady Slipper Stakes action? That's what Dynamical Tad and Kenny Arsenault did here in race 6. They had a nice stalking trip, sitting third, just as I thought they would. I thought Windermere Got Muscle and Hughes would get to the front and control things. They got things their own way, but just like in Inverness, Dynamical Tad made a move late in the mile and drives right on by Windermere Got Muscle here in deep stretch. And on the outside, the 4 Ocean View Chip and Murder, they're going to land on the scene late. They had that pocket ride. They're going to come off cover at the top of the stretch off Kenny's back, and they're going to give it a run down the stretch, but not enough, as the one Dynamical Tad holds on for the victory. Half in 1:02 and 4, 1:34 and 1 3/4. Closing quarter 30 and 1 for a mile of 2:04 and 2 for Dynamical Tad and Arsenault in the 6th.
Dynamical Tad arriving at the sixth race winner's circle, trotting by gelding 3, but Tad the stud off the Angus Hall Dam. Dynamical, owned by Bill Kenny of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford, bred by the Buttonwood Farm. Trained by Von Doyle in those capable hands of Kenny Arsenault, he'll trot to a maiden record this night of 2:04 and 2. Dynamical Tad in the Lady Slipper Stake at Charlottetown. Down at trackside, the cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results from race 6. Dynamical Tad, the winner. Magian Blazes, 5th. Windermere Got Muscle, 3rd. Ocean View Chip was 2nd. Gettin' Rock finished 4th. They went 31, 102 and 4, 134 and 1, and the mile 2:04 and 2. In review, 153.24. Dynamical Tad, 7:20 to win. The Exactor 1150, Triactor 1840, Superfecta 564. Seventh race on Post Parade, number 1, Binds to Heaven, owned by Aidan Farish, Ian McDonald, Clarissa Maher, and Andrea Renison. Trained by George Renison, Mark Campbell drives. Outrageous Style, number 2, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. Traces of Purple, number 3, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Lou's Route 204, Kenny Murphy up. 4 is Freedom Delight, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Zach Noy, trained by Jay Noy, Norris Rogers. 5, Ladylike, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by Jason Hughes. Woodmere Roll Lily, number 6, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope, Corey Livingston of Village Green, trained by Melissa Rennie. Tonight, Corey McPherson. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Back to the broadcast desk with Kurt Hughes and the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, Vance. Let's take a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. In race 1 tonight, it was the 6 Redland, Bethany Jean, and Brody McPhee. They went off at the chalk as the chalk choice, and they delivered here down to the half, 59-2. Nice mile, 158-3 as she gets it done easily in that 635 ticket paid 40-40. In race 2, it was our first division of a ladies slipper stake. It was 3-year-old trot fillies on the track, and it was Getting Salty and Mark Campbell, trainer driver. He gets it done on the front end. Nice mile, 2:03 in that 1:24 chalky try, paid $8.60. In race 3 tonight, it was Passon Lane win here for the 5 Southfield Star and Barrio as they get it done here for trainer Ron Matheson. Ron Matheson would approve of that drive as he's won many down that Passon Lane. He gets it done there. Southfield Star, the 563 ticket paid $84. In race 4, we were back on the trot, and again with Mark Campbell, one of his own barn, and the undefeated son of Muscle Through It. Irish Ray gets it done on the front end as he picks up win number 17 on his career. He gets it done easily in 2:02 in that 132 try. Paid a nice ticket there of $67.90. In race 5, we had a big upset with Dolly Sky and Kyle Daraj tipping off cover at the top of the stretch. He's going to go right by the entire field and get it done. That paid a whopper $76.10 on the nose in the 6.5 all try. Paid $324.50. Dolly Sky got it done in 58. And then in race 6, it was the 1 Dynamical Tad picking up his first win on the campaign. Got it done for Kenny Arsenault and trainer Vaughn Doyle. 2:04-2 in a division of the Ladies Slipper Stake, and the 143 ticket paid $18.40. And that's a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Quickly back out onto the track here. Race 7, just a minute to go. I'm looking at the 5 here, Ladylike. I like this mare to get the job done. Jason Hughes gets the call here for Jen Doyle. She shares ownership with Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. 4th last time out, 56-2 at the optional 10,000 claiming tags. 2nd just missed, 2 back. Beat a quarter length there in 58-2 on the off track at the 17:01 level. So 14:51s here tonight for Ladylike. This is a really tough group. I'm putting Ladylike on top, looking for a bit of a price, and I'm getting one at 5-1 currently. It was a pretty wide open field here in race 7. I like the 6, Woodmere Roll Lily. She's been drawing great lately, but tonight she gets the outside post here. Post 6 for Corey McPherson. Marcia Knox and Corey Livingston are the owners. Melissa Rennie, the trainer, just missed last time out with Adam Murner in the bike. 2nd by a length and a quarter, 56-2. She's a 4-time winner here from 21 starts. 16 of 21 in the top 3 with that mark of 55. Taken in Summerside there, as you can see, right on the line. She had post 5 on that day. She came from off the pace, and that's what I'm looking for tonight. Maybe an off the pace trip for Woodmere Roll Lily. Maybe a stalking 2nd over trip here. If she can get it, she's good enough to be there at the wire. 2-1 currently. Well, Outrageous Style put in quite a performance last time out for Gilles Barrio and trainer Ron Matheson in that PEI Colt stake there. Got away 6 by 9 at the half. Big half, 56-2, and she's a stone cold closer. So she got it done there. She drew off to win by 2 in a nice mile of 54-2. That is her record. She was a winner 2-back as well, 57-2, as she dropped down to the 751 level. So she's back up here to the 1451's last 5, but I still like her for part of the ticket. I'm not sure there's going to be such a quick half this week. She doesn't have a ton of gate speed, so we'll see what kind of trip Barrio works out. But Outrageous Style is definitely an exotic play here in the 7th. I went 5-6-2 in here. The field for the 7th lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Vines to Heaven, Outrageous Style, Traces of Purple, Freedom Delight, Ladylike, and Woodmere Roll Lily. There's a half a dozen female noses moving up to the 7th race starting gate. Top of the stretch. Oh, got some visitors, Kurt. Keegan, first time ever to PEI, so you know it's the first time to the driving park. And we've got Kiva. They're from around Kingston. The rough end pacing Vines to Heaven, the first one out. Coming from the far outside is Woodmere Roll Lily. Third one into the turn. Outrageous Style to get away 4th. That's Traces of Purple. On the turn in 5th is Freedom Delight. And trailing the field, that's Ladylike. So Vines to Heaven got in big time trouble here. And Mark Campbell put her in the safety lane out of harm's way. Along the backstretch they go, and Barrio's going to make an early move with Outrageous Style to take over the lead. Second is Woodmere Roll Lily. Traces of Purple at the rail 3rd. Freedom Delight is 4th. Ladylike has 5th. Now the trailer, Vines to Heaven, 29-3 was the opening quarter. They're arriving at the 3/8 pole. On the lead, that's Outrageous Style, headed towards the opening half mile. Racing from second is Woodmere Roll Lily. Third at the rail, Traces of Purple. Then in 4th, that's Freedom Delight. 5th, and coming to the outside is Ladylike. Trailing the field, Vines to Heaven is 6th. On by the opening half mile in 58-3. Midway around the turn, approaching on the 5/8, led by Outrageous Style. Second is Woodmere Roll Lily. That is Traces of Purple. 3rd. Moving up 4th on the outside, Ladylike is underway. 5th at the rail, Freedom Delight. Trailing the field, Vines to Heaven. 3/4 next. Outrageous Style getting them there. In at the rail, under submerging, giving chase. That's Woodmere Roll Lily. The 3/4 stripped in 1:27-3. Shade more than an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Outrageous Style at the rail. Coming to the outside, Woodmere Roll Lily. Ladylike is coming up the passing lane 3rd. Deep stretch now. And here is Outrageous Style to double up Barrio. Woodmere Roll Lily was 2nd. Ladylike is 3rd. The time for the mile in 1:56-3.
Well, Barrio Matheson both double up here on the program. I did not see this trip coming for Outrageous Style. I thought Traces of Purple or Ladylike would be hustled off the wings here tonight, but everybody took back in the 6th, Woodmere Roll Lily and McPherson. They crossed over easily there at the beginning of this race. Vines to Heaven made that miscue early for Campbell, so Woodmere Roll Lily and McPherson were left alone on the front until Outrageous Style and Barrio made their move early to the front. I thought this mare got off the gate really well here tonight. Usually she's sitting 5th, 6th, or 7th at the quarter. Well, tonight she's right on the front, and a soft opening quarter, 29-3, half 58-3, 127-3 to the 3/4. You give this mare those fractions, and you are not going to beat her down the stretch as she gets it done here. 156-3 over Woodmere Roll Lily, and Ladylike it up there for the show dough for Hughes. But Outrageous Style, 3 in a row for that mare here in Red Shores.
Here comes Outrageous Style to the 7th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare, she's 4 by He's Watching off the Cami Backstam. Outrageous Storm, a homebred of Paul Holmes of Warren Grove. Trainer Ronnie Matheson has the training double. Driver Jill Barrio has the driving double tonight. The mile in 156 and 3. Outrageous Style in the 7th. Now the official results from the 7th race. Vines to Heaven 6. Outrageous Style the winner. Traces of Purple 4th. Freedom Delight was 5th. Ladylike finished 3rd. Woodmere Roll Lily was 2nd. The fractions went 29 and 3. 58 and 3. 127 and 3. And the mile time 156 and 3. In review 614-532. Outrageous Style paid $5.20. The exactor $11.10. Triactor $32.70. And the superfactor was $9.57.
The Island Ocean Series features the top trotting fillies and mares on the East Coast. Berkey by the Bay Stable is the title sponsor for the event for 2023, and upcoming dates include September 9th and October 8th at Redshores, Charlottetown. Freshman fillies coming out onto the track here for race 8, 6 minutes away from post time Lady Slipper Stake. 2-year-old trot fillies, purse $14,500, $450. 657 for me. Post time pick 671, and the classifier's choice is 675. And the post braid is coming out on the track right now.
2-year-old trot fillies in the Ladies Slipper Stake on the 8th race post parade. Number 1, Pay Me My Money, is owned by Peter Smith, Don Smith, Gerald Morrissey, and James Perot. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Number 2 is Dusty Lane Mabel, owned by Andrea Renison, Lowell Weir, and Nicholas Fleming of Nova Scotia. George Renison trains and drives. Cardigan Cutie 3 is owned by Jimmy Gorman, Kevin Taylor, Brenda McQueen, and Faith Mitchum. Corey McPherson trains and drives. Osprey Explosion number 4, owned by Bob's Your Uncle Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Danny McDonald, Jason Hughes. Five is Ocean View Daisy, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes, Kenny Murphy. Dusty Lane Wee 6, owned by Gary McDonald of Dundas, Ontario, and Ronnie Gauss of Cornwall, trained by Lenny Myers and driven by Mark Campbell. 7 is Getting Tipsy, owned by Jamie Whelan of Vernon Bridge. The trainer-driver is Mike McGuigan. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 8, Race Day Live from Red Shores, Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination.
Okay, 3-way here from race 8, Lady Slipper Stake, 2-year-old trot fillies, purse $14,450. Mark Campbell having quite a night here in stakes action. He already has a couple wins out of his own stable. Now he's trying to get a catch, drive, and win here, and he's got a good shot here out of the Lenny Myers stable. Dusty Lane Wee, a 2-year-old filly by E.L. Rocket, owned by Gary McDonald of Dundas, Ontario, and Ronnie Gass of Cornwall. A winner last time out in Inverness, 207-2. Easy winner, winning by 8 3/4 lengths, closing quarter 30-4. And then back here in Charlottetown, 2 back. Again, a winner on the front end, 202-2. A nice effort for Dusty Lane. We 30-1 final panel. This filly's been good since coming to the island, and hopefully Mark Campbell can get her off the gate well here tonight, get to the front, control things, because I think she can go the distance, and the bettors are on board as well. Currently, the chalk at 1-9.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome the Keevanley family joining us at the driving park. They're being entertained at the McGuigan stable. And a couple of young ladies from Ukraine, Anastasia and Galilina. They're joining us here and having a great night watching the Standardbreds at historic Charlottetown.
That's great stuff, Vance. And back onto the track we hear for my second selection. That's the 5, Ocean View Daisy. This filly put in an incredible qualifier back there on June 23rd in 2:04. Since then, reeled off a couple wins there in Summerside in the debut, 2:06-1. Made that break in Churro, but battled back to get the job done, 2:03-2. Then on the front end in Summerside in a PEI Colt Stake, on the front end again, looked like she was getting the job done, and then rolled off stride again, trotted the mile in 2:05, and then made that break last week here in Charlottetown. So hopefully trainer Jeff Holmes can get this filly back on the trot here, because she has a ton of talent. Hardcore Racing of Belfast is the owner. Ocean View Daisy, a major threat in here, and a nice price at 9-2. Mike McGuigan, the trainer and driver of the 7, Getting Tipsy. Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge is the owner. Another 2-year-old filly by E.L. Rocket had an impressive win here during Old Home Week in Atlantic Sire Stakes action. Right on the front end from post 6, 2:02 and 2 was a really incredible mile for her. Based off her lines previous to that, she had a nice win there in Summerside and PEI Cold Stakes action in 2:04 and 1. But the way she did at Old Home Week, she was dominating from start to finish. So we'll see how they do from post 7. Tough to beat the 6, but the 7, Getting Tipsy, you might want to put in your exotic plays here at 9-1. Two-year-old trot fillies lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Another division of the Lady Slipper Stake is rolling up in behind the gate. It is post time for race 8. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Pay Me My Money, Dusty Lane Mabel, Cardigan Cutie, Osprey Explosion, Ocean View Daisy, Dusty Lane Wee, Getting Tipsy. Mark Campbell already has a pair of slippers on the program tonight. He looks for number 3 here. He's got the heavy favorite here in the 8th. Post time. Rough and trotting, and they're coming from the outside. Dusty Lane Wee and Getting Tipsy are firing out. Third one into the turn, Dusty Lane Mabel racing from 4th. Coming up 3 wide is Ocean View Daisy. In between horses, 5th, that's Cardigan Cutie. 6 is Pay Me My Money, and the early trailer, that is Osprey Explosion. On the front end, going to the quarter, Dusty Lane Wee in line to Mark Campbell. Setting up for the 2-hole ride is Getting Tipsy. Ocean View Daisy dropped in 3rd. Racing from 4th, that is Cardigan Cutie. 5th along the inside, Dusty Lane Mabel. Racing from 6th is Pay Me My Money. And trailing the field, Osprey Explosion. 31 and 2 was the first quarter. They swing off the turn and they straighten down the stretch, and they're chasing Dusty Lane Wee towards the half mile. In the 2-hole, Getting Tipsy racing from 3rd. Ocean View Daisy. Cardigan Cutie is 4th. Here comes Pay Me My Money underway in the outside 5th. Dusty Lane Mabel will ride the rail 6th. Trailing 7th, Osprey Explosion 103 and 2 over to the opening half mile. As they move round the turn, arriving next at the 5-8, Dusty Lane Wee continues on the lead. Here comes Ocean View Daisy now on the outside 2nd. 3rd up the rail is Getting Tipsy. Racing from 4th, that's Cardigan Cutie. Pay Me My Money on the outside 5th. Dusty Lane Mabel 6th. Outside 7th, Osprey Explosion. They go by 3/4. Bridle to bridle up front from the outside. Ocean View Daisy takes over the lead. 3/4 in 1. 34 and 4. Turning for home. Ocean View Daisy. Dusty Lane Wheel on the rail is coming back on. Joining them on the far outside. Getting tipsy. Here's Ocean View Daisy to win the Lady Slipper for Kenny Murphy. Second, that is Getting Tipsy. Dusty Lane Wee is third. Time for the mile in 2:04 and 2.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for race 8. It was a Lady Slipper Stake, 2-year-old trot fillies, and great job here by trainer Jeff Holmes. I mentioned in the pre-race Ocean View Daisy, that qualifier that she put together there on June 23rd in 2:04 looked like she was going to be the filly to beat this summer. She reeled off a couple wins and then had a couple breaks in her latest, but trainer Jeff Holmes has her ironed out for tonight as Kenny Murphy's under a hand drive here down the stretch. She goes right on by the chalk choice, Dusty Lane Wee, to get it done. Kenny takes a look over his shoulder there, knows he's got it under control here late in deep stretch, and he doesn't move a line on her. She gets it done here, 2:04 and 2. Ocean View Daisy and Murphy win the 8th.
Here comes Ocean View Daisy to the 8th race winner's circle. Trotting Bay Filly 2 by E.L. Rocket off the Angus Hall Dam, Summerhill Holly. Owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast. Bred by Bill Rollison of Belfast. Trained by Jeff Holmes and driven to victory by Kenny Murphy. Time of the mile in 2:04 and 2. Ocean View Daisy in the Lady Slipper Stake with the trackside presentation. Here's the official results from race 8. Pay Me My Money 4th. Dusty Lane Mabel 6th. Cardigan Cutie 5th. Osprey Explosion 7th. Ocean View Daisy the winner. Dusty Lane Wee was 3rd. Getting Tipsy finished 2nd. Fractions of 31 and 2. 103 and 2. 134 and 4. And the mile 2:04 and 2. In review 465 71 3-2. Ocean View Daisy paid $8 to win. Exactor $62.30, Triactor $79.80, and the Superfecta was $22.68.
Standard Canada is pleased to announce the 35th anniversary of the O'Brien Awards will take place right here on Prince Edward Island in February 2024. This is only the second time the prestigious Harness Racing Awards will be held in the home province of Joe O'Brien, and sponsorship packages, event details, and ticket packages will be released soon. The 35th anniversary of the O'Brien Awards to be held on Prince Edward Island in February. Race 9 coming up next, 7 minutes away. I'm going to go with a 3-1-5 in here. Post time picks 3-1-7, 3-6-5 for the classifier's choice. We're all on board the Blue Knight and Malice Intent. They were a winner here on a Monday night. Can they do it again tonight? We shall see in a few moments. 3-1 currently on the board. The field for the 9th will be out in the track momentarily.
Ninth race on the track. Number 1 is Elm Grove Nancy, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Blues Route 204, Gilles Barrio driving. Number 2, the General's Pride, owned by Andrea Renison of Truro and Nicholas Fleming of Halifax, Nova Scotia, trained by George Renison, tonight Miles Heffernan. 3, Malice Intent, owned by Cole McLaren, Evan Myers, and Jacob McLaren. Trained by Cole McLaren, Jason Hughes drives. 4, Southern Heart, owned by Elmer Campbell from Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford. Trained by Ron Mathis and Corey McPherson drives. 5, I Can Do It is owned by Douglas and David Neal of Charlottetown, trained by Keith Ford. Mark Campbell. Heather's Pet, number 6, Neil Bambrick of Charlottetown, owns, trains, and drives. Crimson and Clover, number 7, Kenny Arsenault trains and drives for owner Morris Cody, Charlottetown. 8 is Evening Maelstrom, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy does the driving. Only 3 minutes wagering time on race number 9. Everything you need for each race card. Go to the new player portal at Redshores.ca.
Here's a look at the point standings in the Atlantic Invitational Series. Rollham leads the way with 31 points. No plan intended. In second with 22 points. In third is Twinbee Tough Enough with 18. Tied for fourth is YS Mathis and Mantario with 17 points. Roll with Hottie Toddy has 15 points, and Stash It Away and Time to Dance tied for seventh with 12 points. And the Atlantic Invitational Series rolls on to Woodstock this weekend. The program for Woodstock post time is 1 p.m. They have a 7-dash card, and the Rod Gogwin Memorial comes up in race 7, purse $8,000. It's a field of 5. Repeal or replace has the rail. B to B. Post 2, pick a genre. Post 3, roll with Hottie Toddy from post 4, and batter up Hanover have post 5. Again, that's the Rod Gogwin Memorial coming up at Woodstock Raceway on a Saturday afternoon. Post time, 1 p.m.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets tonight, valued at $500, and the winning number is V2981548. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $500, V2981548. Good luck.
Okay, race 9 starters are on track. Just a minute to go here before post time. Not a lot of time to get in on and place your wagers here for the 9th. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor wagering, the Wild Horses tag, Win Place Show wagering available as well. And there's, well, I like to win right now is the 3 Malice Intent, a winner on the front end here on Monday night. Part of the Blue Knights' big night here on Monday night where he won 6 races. He had Malice Intent on the front, and she held on for that narrow victory, winning by a nose in 59-2. But prior to that, she's been putting together some pretty nice miles. A nice third, 4 back there in 57-2 for Mark Campbell. Cole McLaren is the trainer. Cole McLaren is the co-owner, along with Evan Myers and Jacob McLaren. 4-year-old mare by Militia's looking for 2 in a row and back-to-back wins for the Blue Knight at 5-2. Elm Grove Nancy got a nice 2-hole ride following Malice Intent on Monday night and was 4th by just a half a length. They were right across the track at the finish, 59-2, 30-1 final panel. Barrio was in the seat on that night, gets a call again here tonight. Should get another good ride here. I'm putting her for 2nd on my ticket, currently 13-1. Driver Mark Campbell back on board the 5. I Can Do It. They've been getting along great this year. 3 wins from 21 starts. I Can Do It. And Campbell reeled off 2 in a row there. 2 minutes and 1/5. 59-2. 3 back. 29-4 final panel. She gets along quite well at this level. Post 5 here tonight. Again with Campbell back on board. I like her to round out my try. Currently the odds on choice to get it done here at even money. Full field of 8 here lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Elm Grove Nancy, the General's Pride, Malice Intent, Southern Heart, I Can Do It, Heather's Pet, Crimson and Clover, and Evening Maelstrom make up the field here in the 9th. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and pacing Malice Intent is leaving out on the rail. That's Elm Grove Nancy 2nd. 3rd into the turn is Southern Heart. Coming up 4th from the outside is I Can Do It. The General's Pride away 5th. Outside of 6 is Heather's Pet. Then Crimson and Clover and the early trailer, Evening Maelstrom. On the backstretch for the first time, they go up to the opening quarter, led by Malice Intent for the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. Second at the rail is Elm Grove Nancy. Away third is Southern Heart. I Can Do It dropped in fourth. Heather's Pet found room fifth. That is the General's Pride sixth. Crimson and Clover goes seventh, followed by the trailer, Evening Maelstrom 30. And 2 was the opening quarter. So on the front end, getting her own way, that's Malice Intent. Second is Elm Grove Nancy. Coming out of the turn, third is Southern Heart. Now moving on the outside, the General's Pride is underway fourth. Fifth up the rail, I Can Do It. Crimson and Clover moving sixth. Heather's Pet is seventh. On the outside, eighth. That is Evening Maelstrom. At the midway point, Malice Intent in a very soft 102 flat. On the turn, they go to the 5/8 next. Malice Intent, the leader. Second is Elm Grove Nancy. On the outside, the General's Pride third. Riding the rail, fourth, Southern Heart. Crimson and Clover is taken over fifth. I Can Do It now sixth. Moving up seventh is Evening Maelstrom. Trailing the field, Heather's Pet. They arrived at three-quarters. Malice Intent is still there, and it's getting late. Three-quarters up in 132-1. On the turn for the second and final time. Down to an eighth to go. Malice Intent, the leader. Elm Grove Nancy coming to the outside for the stretch drive. Southern Heart on the rail, third. Deep stretch now. Elm Grove Nancy. Southern Heart on the inside. Southern Heart with McPherson. Elm Grove Nancy second. Malice Intent third. 2-0. 2-2.
Well, the Blue Knight, Malice Intent, looking for another front-end victory as they did on Monday night, but not tonight as they're going to go by her on both sides in deep stretch. They get down to the half in 102, three-quarters 132-1. They got the fractions they wanted, but they could not hang on. Elm Grove Nancy got that perfect pocket ride for Barrio. He's going to go to the right and try and pass, and he does in deep stretch, but up the pass lane, who is sitting in the 3-hole, was Southern Heart. First time on the Lasix program. She really fired up the pass lane here for McPherson late in the stretch, and she's going to get up for the narrow victory here. Southern Heart and McPherson, they're going to get it. Wow, that is a narrow victory here in the ninth. Southern Heart and McPherson get it done. Southern Heart 25-1, Elm Grove Nancy 9-1, 3-5 on Malice Intent, 4-1-3 the try. We got winners up here in the top of the park as Southern Heart gets it done at long odds.
Here comes the longest shot in the infield tote board, and she's going to the winner's circle here in the ninth. Number 4, Southern Heart. Bay Pacing Mare 9 by Shadow Play from the Abercrombie Dam. The Daydreamer, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford. Bred by Winback Farm from Chesapeake City, Maryland. Trainer Ronnie Matheson has the training triple tonight. Corey McPherson in the driver's seat to guide the long shot winner. Time for the mile in 2:02-2. Southern Heart in a ninth race upset. Here's the official results from the ninth race. Elm Grove Nancy second. The General's Pride was 8. Malice Intent finished third. Southern Heart was the race winner. I Can Do It fourth. Heather's Pet was 7th. Crimson and Clover finished 5th. Evening Maelstrom was 6th. Fractions went 30 and 2, 102, 132 and 1, and the mile 202 and 2. From the top, your program reads 283, 147, 56. Southern Heart 53.20 to win. The Exactor $319.50. Triactor $1,350.10. And there is a Superfecta carryover.
The Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale Preview Catalog is now available at Red Shores Race offices and at Atlantic-Classic.com. And the Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale is October 6th at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. And if you're on Facebook, you want to follow the Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale page, as they're posting photos and videos of the yearlings. I've been getting a look at them. Starting to get the itch as October 6th draws closer. 11:30 a.m. is the sale time on October 6th. Okay, 5 away from race 10 here. It looks like it's unanimous. 4-2-7 across the board. The 4, Rocket Blast, Corey McPherson. The 2, Camco Laredo, Kenny Murphy. And the 7, County Line Babe and Heffernan. We all are on board here in race 10, 5 minutes away. 1-9 currently on the 4, Rocket Blast, coming off a win there in Inverness for Red Doucette. 2 wins, 3 seconds and a third, over 15,000 made so far this season for the 2-year-old gelding by E.L. Rocket. Ladies Slippers Stake, 2-year-old track colts will be on the track in just a moment.
Final division of the Ladies Slipper Stake on the 10th race post parade. Number 1 is Hamac Swanky, owned by Hamac Farms Limited of Brookfield, and Brian Foley of Charlottetown. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. 2 is Camco Laredo, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Kyle DeRoche. Kenny Murphy drives. 3 is Getting Lit, owned by Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge, trained by Mike McGuigan. Gilles Barrio will catch drive. 4, Rocket Blast, has been excused from the post parade but will start. 5 is Black Speed, owned by Blaine White of South Pinette. Trevor McDonald of Vernon Bridge, trained by Blaine White. Mark Campbell driving. Number 6, Incredible Willie, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Place Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., driven by Greg Bailey. Number 7 is County Line Babe, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Place Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. above the wheels. Well, the post-time clock has expired here in race number 10. We're down to your final call for wagering on the 10th race, and this is Race Day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Kurt Hughes is back next with the top contenders.
The Atlantic Dream Stable competition for 2023 is underway, and it's sponsored by Phillips Agri Services, your local supplier of quality horse feeds and dealer of Brooks Performance Horse Feed and SureGain Horse Feed. And for updates, you can visit AtlanticDreamStable.weebly.com. And David Wilkie is leading the way in that Atlantic Dream Stable competition. Dougie McGregor hot on his heels, and our own Vance Cameron sitting in 7th currently. He's just 17,000 back with his stable, and unfortunately I am sitting in 40th place currently here in the Atlantic Dream Stable competition for 2023. There's a look at that tight win photo there from a race number 9 with Southern Heart getting up the inside over Elm Grove. Nancy for the win in the 9th. All right, there's the 2, Camco Laredo on the screen right now. Leanne Moyer of Summerside is the owner. Kyle DeRoche, the trainer. Kyle already a win with Dolly Sky early in the program. Paid $76.10. Handing the lines to Kenny Murphy here with Camco Laredo. We just watched Kenny get a nice win there under a hand drive with Ocean View Daisy there in the Lady Slipper Stake in race 8. So we'll see how they do here from post 2 with Camco Laredo, a 2-year-old gelding by E.L. Rocket. Second last time out, Atlantic Sires takes action in Charlottetown to Dusty Lane. 2:02 and 3 was the mile. Third prior to that, 2:03 and 3. Kenny Murphy on board again on the front end from post 2 on that day in Summerside. PEI Colt Stakes action. County Line Babe and Rocket Blast finished 1-2 in that race with Camco Laredo getting the show dough. So post 2 for Camco Laredo here tonight, 4-1. I think Camco Laredo should get a nice trip here tonight, but I do like Rocket Blast to get it done. Corey McPherson getting the call here for trainer and owner Carl Bagnall of Stratford. A winner on the front end there, 2:05 and 4 in Inverness, and Atlantic Sires takes action. 28-3 final panel. That's a real nice closing quarter for a freshman trotter. 2-year-old gelding by E.L. Rocket. He had a nice performance for Jason Hughes. 2 back in 2:03, and then 4 back as well for Hughes. Second by a half a length in 2:01. So Rocket Blast closing in on 16,000 in earnings. Has post 4 the chalk right now at 1-4. County Line Babe outside post 7, unfortunately for County Line Babe. 2-year-old gelding by E.L. Rocket. Jackie Heffernan, the owner, Miles Heffernan doing the driving here, second in that stake last time out in Inverness to Rocket Blast, 2:06 and 2, 28 and 4 final panel. 1 win, 2 seconds from 5 starts, 12,000 made this year, and a nice win there in Summerside, 3 back in 2:03 and 1. So can do it from a pocket ride, has nice gate speed, so we'll see what they do off the gate. But to the inside, there's a lot of power with Rocket Blast, Camco, Laredo, so I'm not sure what kind of trip they'll work out in here from that outside post 7. 11-1 currently for County Line Babe. Two and 3-year-old trotters put on quite a show tonight here in Ladies Slipper Stakes action. This is the final Ladies Slipper Stake here in race 10 as these 2-year-old trot colts and geldings line up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
How Max Swanky, Camco Laredo, getting lit. Rocket Blast, Black Speed, Incredible Willie, County Line Babe, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. There they go, up and trotting. Camco Laredo, the first one out. Rocket Blast from the outside, second, third at the rail. That's how Max Swanky into the turn to race from fourth. That's getting led. Moving up fifth, County Line Babe. That's Incredible Willie, 6. And racing along the inside, check 6. That is Black Speed, and Incredible Willie is the trailer. Up the back stretch for time 1 as they go to the quarter, led by Camco Laredo. In line to Kenny Murphy. Racing from second is Rocket Blast. Third up the rail is Max Swanky. Fourth is getting lit. Racing from fifth, that's County Line Babe. Black Speed is 6, and the gapped out trailer, Incredible Willie, 30 and 2. Opened it up as they arrive at the 3/8 in straight alignment, led by Camco Laredo. Rocket Blast getting the 2-hole ride. He's the 1-9 jock. Racing from third, Max Swanky. Fourth up the rail, getting lit. There goes County Line Babe underway from fifth. Black Speed continues 6, and trailing the field, Incredible Willie at the midway point. Camco Laredo gets them there in 1:02 and a 1/5. Tracking along in the 2-hole is Rocket Blast. County Line Babe picks up third on the outside. Fourth up the rail is Max Swanky, racing from fifth. That's getting lit. To the outside, 6 is Black Speed. In the backfield, the trailer, Incredible Willie, 3/4 up next. Camco Laredo will get them there. County Line Babe races first up, second. Third up the rail is Rocket Blast. Moving up fourth, that is Black Speed. 3/4 and 1. 33 and 3. They have an 1/8 of a mile left to trot. Camco Laredo at the rail, still there. Turning for home. County Line Babe on the outside, second. Rocket Blast in the passing lane. Coming on deep in the stretch. Rocket Blast for Corey McPherson in the Lady Slipper. Tight for the deuce. Might have been County Line Babe, and then getting lit. We'll need a picture. Mile and 2-0. 4 and 4.
Well, a perfect stalking trip here for Corey McPherson. I'm sure maybe a few more gray hairs come out on Corey's head here around the last turn, as he probably wasn't sure Camco Laredo was going to take him to the pass lane here, but Camco Laredo does as Rocket Blast and McPherson, they convert from that pocket trip down the pass lane here tonight, and they get it done in 2:04 and 4. Camco Laredo did all the road work, 32, 102 and 1, 133 and 3, but Rocket Blast converting from that perfect pocket ride to get it done here in race 10, the final division of the Ladies Slipper Stake for 2-year-old trot colts.
Rocket Blast arriving at the 10th race winner's circle. Trotting Bay Gelding 2 by E.L. Rocket off the Dream Vacation Dam, Rich Dreams. Owned by Carl Bagnall of Stratford, bred by Wade Piccone of Stanchel. Trained by Carl Bagnall and driven to victory by Corey McPherson. Corey has back-to-back winners tonight for the double, the mile in 2:04 and 4. Rocket Blast in a division of the Lady Slipper Stake at Charlottetown. Here's the official results from the 10th race. Hamac Swanky 4th. Camco Laredo 5th. Getting Lit 3rd. Rocket Blast the winner. Black Speed was 6th. Incredible Willie finished 7th. County Line Babe was 2nd. Fractions went 30 and 2. 102 and 1. 133 and 3. And the mile in 2:04 and 4. In review, 453. 1672. Rocket Blast paid $220. The Exactor 910, Triactor 6010, Superfecta 6229.
McRae's Backhoe and Trucking is proud to sponsor the Open Mares Final in Atlantic Breeders' Crown Sunday with the Joe and Stephen McRae Memorial for $15,500. The company will also sponsor a fall non-winners series with details to be announced later. For conditions at race dates and more, go to the horseperson's information at Redshores.ca.
Tonight's the 11th race set for the post parade. Number 1 is Salisbrook Pixie, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Mark Campbell drives. Number 2, Dollywood, Kenny Arsenault driving for owner-trainer Paul Doyle, Charlottetown. Alejandra Hanover wears number 3, owned by Tommy Collins, Macy McPhee, and Courtney McLean. Jason Hughes trains and drives. Better Not Mock Me, number 4, is owned by Wayne McRae of Fall River, Nova Scotia, and Hamac Farms Limited of Brookfield. Jills Barrio trains and drives. Number 5, Can't Be Touched, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. Trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., driven by Miles Sr. Elm Grove Rush to go number 6, owned by Joe and Sean Baxter of Falmouth and Karen Williams of Hants County, Nova Scotia. Trained by Joe Baxter, driven by Kenny Murphy. 7 is Red Dirt Flash, owned by Dan Ross from Belfast, trained by Jills Barrio. Corey McPherson catch drives. Number 8, Brookdale Sandy, owned by Bill Kinney of Hunter River and Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Tonight, David Dowling. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 11. This weekend marks National Caretaker Appreciation Days presented by Standardbred Canada. On Monday, Redshores, Summerside, and the province of PEI will recognize volunteer firefighters and their departments with cooler presentations. Special thank you to Brenda McGinnis, who is the lead organizer of this event.
All right, 2 away from race 11. 5-year-old younger winners of 1, not more than 2 races of life for filly mares. Better Not Mock Me, my top choice in here. 3-year-old filly by Better Than Cheddar out of the Gilles Barrio stable. He is the trainer and driver. Post 7 last 2 weeks for this one, and she was able to work out nice trips and finish 3rd and 4th in those last 2 weeks. 59 and 2. Miles on both accounts, and that was a Lady Slipper Grass Root in her latest to finish 3rd. Georgia Thompson was really good on that day. They were not going to catch her on that day. She was back 13 lengths at the wire, but Better Not Mock Me drawing back inside here, post 4. If you look 3 back, she had post 4 right to the front. Barrio was really aggressive, and she just got collared by Rosetown Mary. A big trip from her, though. 56 and 2. 28-1 final panel. I'm looking for her to be driven aggressively again tonight off those 2 post 7s. I think Barrio, now that he's drawn back inside, he's going to roll her right to the front. I like the odds right now on her as well. 7-2 currently. if you're looking for a long shot play, well, not quite a long shot, but pretty good price on the board right now is the 2 Dollywood, 3-year-old filly by another filly by Better Than Cheddar. She finished a really nice fourth for Kenny Arsenault last time out, 57-2. Fourth again, 2 back and 57-2. Sharp closing quarters, just missed their 3 back, second by 3/4 of a length, 59-1, all at this identical level. So we'll see how they do here from post 2 for trainer and owner Paul Speck Doyle of Charlottetown. Dollywood right now 9-2. Kenny Murphy gets a call on Elm Grove Rustico here for trainer Joe Baxter. Joe's also the co-owner along with Sean Baxter and Karen Williams. 3-year-old filly by Tobago Case finished a really nice second in grassroots action in Charlottetown to Georgia Thompson. 59 was her mile, back 11 lengths at the wire. And then a front-end mission there in Charlottetown in a B-stake collared late by Little Reese's Pieces. 56-4, a nice effort, though, by Elm Grove Rustico and Kenny Murphy. Right now, 2-1 on the board. Race 11 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Salzbrook Pixie, Dollywood. Alejandra Hanover, Better Not Mock Me. Can't Be Touched, Elm Grove Rustico. Red Dirt Flash, Brookdale Sandy. 11th race on the gate, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Alejandra Hanover and Elm Grove Rustico leaving out. Between them, that's Better Not Mock Me. Driving up fourth towards the rails and move round the turn, Dollywood coming from the outside fifth. That is Red Dirt Flash. The getaway sixth is Salzbrook Pixie. Then Can't Be Touched, and on the outside, that's Brookdale Sandy. So along the backstretch, it's Alejandra Hanover for the Blue Knight U's. Quarter pole leading. Second is Elm Grove Rustico, back into third. Better Not Mock Me. Racing from fourth up the rail is Red Dirt Flash. 28 seconds flat. Opening quarter, so they get fired up in the early going. And on the lead, it's Alejandra Hanover. Elm Grove Rustico is second. Better Not Mock Me is closed in third. Red Dirt Flash fourth. Then in fifth, it's Dollywood. Salzbrook Pixie is sixth. Then Brookdale Sandy seventh. And trailing the field, Can't Be Touched at the midway point. Alejandra Hanover now rushing up to challenge the leader. Red Dirt Flash, 58 seconds flat was the half. Third up the rail is Elm Grove Rustico, racing fourth. That's Better Not Mock Me. Back into fifth is Dollywood. Salzbrook Pixie is sixth. Racing seventh, Brookdale Sandy. The trailer, All on the inside, that can't be touched. They arrive at 3/4. Red Dirt Flash on the outside's got her head in front. Alejandra Hanover races second. Landing on the scene, coming 3 wide. Better Not Mock Me. Elm Grove Rustico needs a way out. 3/4 in 1:27 and 3. Homeward bound. Alejandra Hanover coming back on. Elm Grove Rustico way wide. Better Not Mock Me, and Berrio get on the line to win it. Second is Elm Grove Rustico. Red Dirt Flash is third. 1:58. Bullet.
Well, Leandra, Hanover, and Hughes, they want to cut it early. 28 to the quarter, 58 to the half, 127 and 3 to the 3/4. A game first over effort from Red Dirt Flash and McPherson. But popping off that second over cover was the stablemate, Gilles Berrio, and Better Not Mock Me, as they're going to tip 3 wide around the last turn, and they're going to go right on by the field here and get it done. Nice trip from Better Not Mock Me as she picks up her 3rd win of 2023. Nice effort here on the off track. 158. The 6 gets up the rail here. Elm Grove Rustico sat 2 early. They're going to get up the rail, and they're going to be in that place photo. I believe they get the deuce, and the 7 with that gutsy effort will pick up the show, but Better Not Mock Me and Berrio again here tonight.
Better Not Mock Me arriving at the 11th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing filly, 3-year-old daughter Better Than Chatter is off the Mach 3 dam, Jackie and Doreen. Owned by Wayne McRae of Fall River, Nova Scotia, and Hamac Farms Limited of Brookfield. There are also the breeders. Gilles Berrio trains and drives for Gilles. That's his 3rd driving victory on the night for the triple. The filly has a new record tonight of 158. Better Not Mock Me triples up Berrio in the 11th. Now the official results from race 11, Salzburg Pixie 6, Dollywood 5th, Alejandra Hanover was 4th. Better Not Mock Me, the race winner. Can't Be Touched was 8th. Elm Grove Rustico 2nd. Red Dirt Flash 3rd. Brookdale Sandy was 7th. Fractions were 28. 58. 127 and 3. And the mile 158. In review, 654, 182, 537. Better Not Mock Me paid $4. The Exactor 1060, Triactor 7280, and the Superfecta was 4088.
Gilles Barrio having a good night at the office. 3 wins on the driver's side. Ronnie Matheson having a good night as well out of his stable. He's got 3 training victories on the night so far. We want to tell you about HPI and guest Wi-Fi. There's free Wi-Fi available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hpibet.com, and you can wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100, and you can enjoy the action from our restaurants, grandstand, simulcast theater, or the gaming floor. And you can place your bet at the track on your smartphone too through hpibet.com. Just click on Red Shores Guests when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. It's just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi. Okay, coming up next is the DNG Yunker Memorial Race 12, 6 minutes away from post time. We're all on board with the 5 in here. Whole nother Brody McPhee and trainer Teddy Smallwood. He shares ownership with Arani Peters. 3-year-old gelding by Nuncio was a winner 4 back, 2 minutes 3/5. So we'll see if he can get back to his winning ways. I like 5-7-8. Post time picks 5-2-7. And the classifier's choice is 5-3-2. Post parade will be coming out on the track in just a moment.
The 12th race is the D&G Yonker Memorial. They're on post parade. Number 1 is Uncle Nino, owned by Albie Kern of Burnham Bridge, trained by Brendan Kern, Kenny Arsenault driving. 2, Magian Salsas, owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jim Ripley trains and drives. Number 3 is Street Glider, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., tonight Greg Bailey. Baskin Robin, number 4, owned by Michael Clary of Montague, trained by John Clary, Mark Campbell drives. 5 is Whole Nother, owned by Teddy Smallwood of Charlottetown and Ronald Peters of Stratford. Teddy does the training. Brody McPhee. Number 6 is Glider Man, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. Jason Hughes drives. Number 7, Tequila Tuesday, is owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. Trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. drives. Number 8, Suicide Shift, owned by Margot Fisher of Fredericton, New Brunswick. Trained and driven by Harold Shepard. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 12. Watch and listen for details on the upcoming O'Brien Awards coming to PEI this February in celebration of the 35th anniversary.
Standard Break Canada is pleased to announce that the 35th anniversary of the O'Brien Awards will take place right here on Prince Edward Island, Saturday, February 3rd, 2024. And sponsorship packages, event details, and ticket packages will be released soon. Okay, 2 away here from race 12. There's the 5 Whole Nother, my top choice in here. 3-year-old gelding by Nuncio. Teddy Smallwood shares ownership with Ronnie Peters. Teddy's the trainer. Nice third there, 2 back, 59 and 3. It was getting a nice trip last time out. Had that interference break, so we'll throw that line out. A nice win by 14 there, 2 minutes 3/5. Sorry, 29 and 3 final panel there, 4 back. Whole Nother, my top choice here in the 12th. 5-2. Tequila Tuesday as post 7 here tonight in the D&G Yunker Memorial, making his fourth start back, dropping another level. We'll see how they do here tonight. 2:01-1 last time out, 2 minutes 2/5, 2 back, getting a nice check prize there, finishing 5th. So with the drop in class, post 7 here tonight, I like Tequila Tuesday for second, 6-1 currently. Well, I don't like the post, but I like the horse. The 8 Suicide Shift. Margot Fisher is the owner. Harold Shepard, the trainer and driver, putting together some really nice miles. 2 minutes and change in the last two. 59 and 3, 3 back. A nice second by half a length for Harold. 5 starts back there. 2 minutes 2/5. 29 and 1 final panel. Another one dropping in class. Been quite some time since this guy's been at the 601 level. So even though he does have the outside post, I'm going to put him in there for third. Currently 20-1 on the board.
Minor delay here in the 12-6. Glider Man has an equipment adjustment.
Okay, countdown clock is in here for race 12. It is the D&G Yunker Memorial 8 trotters lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Uncle Nino, Mayan Salsa, Street Glider, Baskin Robin, Whole Nother, Glider Man, Tequila Tuesday, Suicide Shift, top of the stretch. It's the D&G Yonker Memorial. There'll be a trackside presentation to the winner. 12th race, post time. Way back, leaving Uncle Nino. There they go, off and trotting. Whole Nother will get the first call. Towards the rail, that is Baskin Robin. Joining them third is Glider Man. Racing up fourth on the outside. Tequila Tuesday, moving up fifth on the outside is Suicide Shift. Street Glider got away sixth, back into seventh, Mayan Salsa, and trailing the field, that is Uncle Nino. So up the backstretch for time one, whole nother for Brody McPhee up front on the lead up the quarter. Second is Glider Man, moving up third on the outside, Suicide Shift, and he's going after the leader. Opening quarters up 29 and 1. Leader at 3/8, whole nother. In a whole heap of trouble tonight, Suicide Shift parked out. Third towards the rail is Glider Man racing from fourth. That is Boskin Robin. Tequila Tuesday has fifth. Then in sixth is Street Glider. Mayan Salsa seventh. And trailing the field, Uncle Nino. Halfway home in the 12th, led by whole nother in 59 seconds flat. Racing from second is Glider Man. Third around the turn, Suicide Shift. Racing fourth, Baskin Robin. That's Tequila Tuesday fifth. In sixth is Street Glider. Mayan Salsa seventh. Trailing the field, Uncle Nino eighth. Here comes the three quarters. Whole nother gets him there. Glider Man right on his back now is second. Tequila Tuesday picks up third on the outside. Suicide Shift along the rail fourth. Baskin Robin on the outside fifth. 3/4 in 1:30 and a 1 with an eighth of a mile left to trot. Whole nother will try to close it out. Glider Man will try to get to him on the outside. Down the stretch they come. Glider Man and the Blue Knight just goes right on by for the win. Second is whole nother. Tequila Tuesday will be third. Time for the mile in 2 minutes. Full lot.
Well, a Blue Knight and Glider Man get it done here, paying a pretty nice ticket here at $7.50. This guy was definitely the class of the field, but off those last few lines, I left him off the ticket. Well, he gets it done off a perfect pocket ride as whole nother, who was bet off the board as a favorite. Going to cut it here for McPhee, 29 and 1, half 59, 1:30 and 1 time of the mile here tonight. 2 minutes flat. That's a real nice effort for Glider Man here with the track off a second. I'm sure it's tightened up some as the night went on, but still a great effort from the 8-year-old gelding by Yankee Glide as he picks up win number 28 of his career. Glider Man and Hughes get it done in the D&G Yonker Memorial in race 12.
There's Glider Man in the 12th race winner's circle, trotting brown gelding 8 by Yankee Glide off the Malabar Man Dam. I Got a Feeling. Owned by Jennifer Dole and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Bred by Paulie Hilliard of Lexington, Kentucky. Trained by Jennifer Doyle and driven to victory by the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, for a mile in 2 minutes. Glider Man in the 12th. Down at trackside, we have the D&G Yonker Memorial Cooler presentation. Now the official results from race number 12. Uncle Nino was 7th. Majayan Salsa 4th. Street Glider 5th. Baskin Robin was 8th. Whole Nother finished 2nd. Glider Man, the race winner. Tequila Tuesday was 3rd. Suicide Shift finished 6th. Fractions of 29 and 1, 59. 130 and 1, and the mile in 2 minutes. In review, it's 745, 821, 36. Glider Man paid $750. The Exactor $16.30, Triactor $69.30, and the Superfecta was $27.68.
Race Day is an official Red Shores broadcast network, and our broadcast features exciting action and camera angles in HD, commentary and interviews, special segments, along with 60 seconds or less features, the Vance Cam, and slow motion replays. Our next big signature event is the Atlantic Breeders' Crown on Thanksgiving weekend. Okay, I'm going 6.53 in here, race 13, the open trot. Post time pick 6.51, classifier's choice also on board with the post time pick 6.51. It looks like we're all on New Legacy, who has moved into the Mark Campbell stable. 1-5 currently. The post parade is making their way out onto the track right now.
Open trotters on the 13th race post parade. Number 1, Majayan Tango. Jim Ripley trains and drives for owner Mary Lee Ripley, Amherst, Nova Scotia. Striking Pride number 2 is owned by John Bro, Jillian Furness, and Paul Morrison. Paul does the training. Corey McPherson drives. Hall of a Ride number 3, Kenny Murphy's in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Janice Hubbard, St. John, New Brunswick. Number 4, Libero, is owned by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert, trained by Randy Van Meer. Jills Barrio drives. Jesse Jansor, Jessica number 5, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer. David Dowling. 6 is New Legacy, owned by Debbie Element, Matt and David Burke, and Don McNeil Jr. Now Mark Campbell trains and drives. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 13. The Reliable Motors Richard Campbell Memorial is coming up September 9th here at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
Okay, 3 away from race 13. As I mentioned, it's the open trot purse, $3,100 when everyone's landed on the 6 here. New Legacy, and for good reason. Debbie Element shares ownership with Matt and David Burke and Don McNeil. A 5-year-old gelding by Father Patrick. What a season he's having. 12 wins from 19 starts. He's reeled off 3 in a row, 57-4 in his latest in that Colonel Dan during Old Home Week. Moves into the Mark Campbell stable. So Mark Campbell takes over the training duties and will drive tonight. Adam Murder's been doing a great job with New Legacy as well. If you look down his lines, he's not worse than second on the lines there. Wow, pretty incredible year for New Legacy, and I'm sure will continue here tonight. I like him on top, 3-5. And now we're getting a look at the 5, Jessie, Jess, or Jessica. Unfortunately, this mare has to race against the boys all summer long, but she's been handling them quite well. She doesn't finish out of the top 2 too often as well. If you look down her line, she's no worse than second on those lines. That's pretty incredible. A winner last time out, 58-2 in that Island Oceans series. In against Alcina and Sailor Blue. So fortunately, she got to race against the mares last week. But prior to that, in the Colonel Dan, back-to-back second place finishes to New Legacy. And so she's been putting together some nice performances. That one 3 back was a real nice mile. She had post 5, left out, got away in the 3 hole, made a move late in the mile, and finished second to New Legacy. But how about the trip? 57-4, 28-4 final panel. Jessie, Jess, or Jessica with the 5 hole here tonight. Should get a good trip with Dowling on board, 7-2. I had the 1 selected for third, but I changed my mind. I went with the 3 here. Magian Tango putting together some nice miles. A winner there, 2 back, 59-1. Post 7 last week, finished a real good 4th. Gets a rail here tonight, 2-1, and deserves those 2-1 odds. But I'm going for a bit of a price. I like Oliver Ride. I'm just playing a hunch here. A winner last time out, 59-2 at the 15:01 level. Janice Hubbard is the owner and breeder and trainer, and Kenny Murphy gets along quite well with this guy. And that trip last week was a nice effort. And prior to that, 4th, 2 minutes, 2/5 at the 9:51 level. Just playing a little hunch here. Kenny's having a good night in the office, and 15-1 odds right now for Oliver Ride. Open Trotters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
From the rail out, Magian Tango, Striking Pride, Hall of a Ride, Libero, Jesse, Jess, or Jessica, New Legacy, top of the stretch. Here they come. Up and trotting and a host of levers. Libero gets the first call. Off stride into the turn is Striking Pride. Racing now second is Hall of a Ride. Third up the rail, Magian Tango. Coming up fourth, Jesse, Jess, or Jessica. New Legacy on the outside fifth. And off stride up the back goes Striking Pride. Libero and Barrio El Fronto here in the open trot on this Thursday night at Charlottetown, leading by 2 at the quarter. Hall of a Ride goes second. New Legacy's coming on the outside third. Jesse, Jess, or Jessica fourth. Magian Tango fifth. Trailing the field, that's Striking Pride, 29 and 2 the opening quarter. Parked on by the 3/8 is New Legacy, but he's cleared the lead for Campbell. There goes the inquiry sign. 13th race under an inquiry. Second is Libero. Third up the rail, that's Hall of a Ride. Jesse, Jess, or Jessica goes fourth. In fifth, Magian Tango. Trailing the field, Striking Pride, 59 seconds flat was the half mile. New Legacy going to 5/8 with the lead. Libero is second. Here comes a fresh Jesse, Jess, or Jessica driving right up to challenge the leader. Now Hall of a Ride is fourth. Fifth up the rail, Magian Tango. And trailing the field on the outside, that is Striking Pride. New leader at 3/4, Jesse, Jess, or Jessica, right to the front for Dowling. New Legacy now second. Third up the rail, Libero. 3/4 in 1:29 and 2. Jesse, Jess, or Jessica. New Legacy's coming back on. Third up the rail, Libero. Hall of a Ride fourth. Deep stretch now. Jesse, Jess, or Jessica gets there for Dowling. New Legacy is second. Libero third. Time for the mile in 1:59. Flat. Judge's inquiry involves a break on number 2, Striking Pride in the first turn.
Well, this mare just gives 110% every time she races. Great drive here by David Dowling as New Legacy and Campbell. They're going to make their way to the front, but they got a little early sting there as Libero and Barrio went to the front early, then released New Legacy to the front, 29 and 2, half and 59. Campbell was trying to get a little breather, but Dowling pounced on him at the 5/8 and is going to clear up the backstretch and get to the front through 3/4 of 1:29 and 2. New Legacy is going to come for another crack at it down the stretch, but not enough as Jesse, Jess, or Jessica and Dowling win the open trot here tonight. Game effort from her. 1:59 is a mile. Game effort from New Legacy as well, who's a really bang-up second here. Again, time of the mile, 1:59. 5:64 is the triactor here in this 13th race, but hold on to all tickets as we are under an inquiry, and it pertains to the break of the 2 Striking Pride into the first turn.
Jesse, Jess, or Jessica arrives at the 13th race winner's circle, trotting Bay Mare 7 by Justice Hall. From the SJ's Photo Dam, Ziggy Wiggy, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, bred by the Sea of Green stable of Dundas, Ontario. Trained by Jennifer Doyle and driven to victory by David Dowling for a mile and 1:59. Jesse, Jess, or Jessica in the open trot at Charlottetown.
Here's a look at the ongoing judges' inquiry here in race 13 with the two there. Striking Pride making that break going into the first turn. So the judges are looking at it here, and they'll make their decision momentarily.
Now the results of the 13th race judges' inquiry. Number 2, Striking Pride, made the break on her own into the first turn, causing interference on number 1, Majayan Tango, forcing him inside several consecutive pylons into the first turn. Striking Pride finished 4th and will be placed 6th. Now, the official results in race 13, Majayan Tango finished 6th, was placed 5th. Striking Pride finished 4th, placed 6th for interference on a break. Hall of a Ride finished 5th, was placed 4th. Libero 3rd. Jesse Jazzor Jessica, the race winner. New Legacy was 2nd. 29 and 2, 59, 129 and 2, and the mile 159. From the top after the placings, 5, 6, 4, 3, 1, 2. Jesse Jazzor Jessica paid $4.20. The Exactor $7.30, Triactor $33.50, and the Superfecta was $15.57.
The host committee of the 2023 Atlantic Breeders' Crown will once again recognize Atlantic harness racing families for their long-term contribution to the industry. And one family meeting the criteria will be selected from each of Prince Edward Island, New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, and Newfoundland and Labrador. Awards sponsored by the province of Prince Edward Island will be presented as part of the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Banquet on Saturday, October 7th at the top of the park, Red Shores, Charlottetown. And the harness racing industry and general public are invited to submit nominations. Complete details will be announced and released this week.
Fourteenth race on the track for the post parade. Number 1, Outrageous Song, owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Ron Matheson. Jill's Barrio drives. 2 is Elm Grove Misty, owned by Charlene Cipher of Springvale, trained and driven by Dave Kelly. MD's Girl 3 is owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford. Keith trains and drives. 4, Miss Sangria is owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, the trainer-driver Corey McPherson. 5, Silly Amos, owned by David Kent of North Rustico. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Number 6, Right One, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. driving. 7 is Skip Across, owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. Stanley does the training with Mark Campbell driving. Number 8, You Bet I'm a Good One, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Gallant, and Knox Pavlatos, trained by Jeff Lilly, driven by Jason Hughes. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 14. Don't miss our live harness racing presentations this weekend, Saturday here in Charlottetown, and it's the holiday Monday at Summerside.
Upcoming race dates at Red Shores, Saturday, September 2nd at Red Shores, Charlottetown, post time 6 p.m. It's a 14-dash program. The feature comes up in race 13, preferred one. Bet 'em again, Montario, JK's last chance, time to dance, Twin B tough enough, roll 'em, and no plan intended. And then Monday, September 4th at Red Shores, Summerside, we have a 15-dash program. Post time is 1 p.m. on the holiday Monday. And then we're back here in Charlottetown Thursday, September 7th at 6 p.m. Nice feature here on Saturday. And the Monday features a preferred two: Midnight Mood, Century Invictus, Frontier Cruise, Melody Maker, Sobble Attack, Woodmere Ideal Art, and Stash It Away. That comes up in race 14 as part of that 15-dash Holiday Monday card in Summerside. Again, it's 1 p.m. start time on the Holiday Monday, and here Saturday night it's a 6 p.m. post time with the 14-dash card slated. Okay, on track we go here for race 14, 2 minutes away from post time. Filly Mares, non-winners 1,001 last five, and non-winners at 200 per start. We also have the 7,000 claimer eligible for this, and non-winners at 1,201 last five. I'm going all the way to the outside of the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, and you bet I'm a good one. Jeff Lilly shares ownership with Blair McLaughlin, Mark Gallant, and Knox Pavlatos, and Jeff Lilly is the trainer. This mare's been knocking on the door in her last six. Just missed there, two back, 58-3 for Jody Jameson. And then a gutsy first over effort in Summerside, finishing third last week for Norris Rogers, 57-3. I had her pick to win right down at the bottom line there. She had the rail. She had a good two-hole ride. I thought she was going to get the better of Woodmere Roll Lily on that day. Kenny Arsenault was in the seat, second by a neck, just missed. 56-2 was a nice mile from You Bet 'em a good one. 28-1 final panel. We'll see how they do here from race 8. I'm sure the Blue Knight will be aggressive with her. Maybe leave off the gate, get away mid-pack, and then make his move. She's good enough to win here, and I like the price. You're getting value because of post 8. 7-1 currently. Silly Amos, a big upset winner last week at 20-1 from post 6. Got away 7 by 11 last week in a big 3-wide move. There was a quick half in that mile, 56-4, and she gobbled up ground and got the better of the field there, winning by a head in 58. Post 5 tonight, Kenny Arsenault, the trainer and driver, David Kent, the owner and breeder. We'll see how they do, but they got 2 wins from 18 starts, a mark of 56-3 this season, and a nice win in her latest. So I'm going to put her in for second. 7-1 right now. I'm going for a real ticket here. I'm leaving the one off the ticket. I do like Outrageous Song on the rail for Barrio, but I went back and forth between her and the 7 Skip Across, and I've elected to go with Skip Across. Thought we'd get long odds, and we are 17-1 currently. Mark Campbell getting the call for trainer Stanley Harper. He shares ownership with Ryan Wilkie and Tara Harper, so we'll see how they do here from post 7, but a nice effort in the latest, 58-2, and then a nice rally late in the mile at 2 back, 58-4 for Mark Campbell. That was a nice effort, 58-4. Race good for Jason Hughes as well. 4 starts back, 56-3, finishing third. Skip Across right now, dropping a little bit at 14-1. We're getting close here in the 14th. Current favorite right now, Outrageous Song. Her sister, Outrageous Style, won earlier on the card. Same connections. We'll see how they do here in the 14th as the field lines up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Outrageous Song, Elm Grove Misty, MD's Girl, Miss Sangria, Silly Amos, Right One, Skip Across, You Bet I'm a Good One. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Rough and pacing Outrageous Song along the rail between Oars and Miss Sangrina. Joining them from the outside is Right One. Then at the rail, as they move on round the turn, is Elm Grove Misty. Moving up into a fifth. Towards the inside is MD's Girl. 6 on the outside, You Bet I'm a Good One. Then Silly Amos is 7th. And the early trailer, Skip Across. Up the backstretch they go. And up front, the leaders are Outrageous Song for Jill Barrio. Second along the rail is Elm Grove Misty at long odds. Racing from third, that's Miss Sangria. Right One at the rail fourth. They're at the quarter in a solid 28 and 1. Straight alignment, one straight back to 8. And on the point, Outrageous Song, the serious leader. Elm Grove Misty is second, Miss Sangria third. Then in fourth, it's Right One, MD's Girl fifth. On the move on the outside and picking them off as they come towards that opening half mile. And that is You Bet I'm a Good One. Silly Amos underway. Moving up seventh on the outside, Skip Across. Now the trailer. MD's Girl 58 and 2 the half mile with 3/8 left to go. Outrageous Song the leader. You Bet I'm a Good One. On the outside is second. Third up the rail is Elm Grove Misty. Silly Amos picks up fourth on the outside. On the cones and racing fifth is Miss Sangria. Skip Across 6. MD's Girl 7th. Right One has dropped out of the race. They go by 3/4 in 1. 27 and 2. Down to an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Outrageous Song trying to go all the way. Elm Grove Misty trying for a shocker is second. Miss Sangria third. You Bet I'm a Good One. On the wire next. Grand Slam time for Barrio and Matheson with Outrageous Song. Elm Grove Misty held second. Skip Across rallied third. 1:56.4.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal slow-mo here for race 14. And yeah, Outrageous Song. Her sister got the job done a little earlier on the card with Barrio and Matheson. Outrageous Style. Well, Outrageous Song going to get it done here in the 14th, right on the front end. Big half, 58 and 2, 127 and 2. She's going to bottom them out and get it done. Nice trip here tonight, 156 and 4. That's a new season's best for Outrageous Song, and as Vance mentioned, a grand slam for Barrio and a grand slam for trainer Ron Matheson. They're having quite a night here at Red Shores. Outrageous Song and Barrio get it done here in the 14th.
Outrageous Song arriving at the 14th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare, the 5-year-old daughter of Sports Rider, is off the Cami Best Dam. Outrageous Storm. Home for Shirley Weeks of Fredericton. Bred by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove. Trainer Ronnie Matheson's having a great night at the driving park for his 4th winner. And driver Jill Barrio will match that in the driver's seat for his Grand Slam. Time for the mile, 1:56 and 4. Outrageous Song, serving up quadruples in the 14th. Now the official results in race 14. Outrageous Song, the winner. Elm Grove Misty was second. MD's Girl 7th. Miss Sangria was 5th. Silly Amos 6th. Right One finished 8th. Skip Across was 3rd. You Bet I'm a Good One finished 4th. The fractions of 28 and 1. 58 and 2. 127 and 2, and the mile 156 and 4. In review, 127, 568, 34. Outrageous Song paid $380. The exactor $90. The triactor paid $1,412.80, and there is a superfecta carryover.
Great pay in that 14th race with the favorite winning $1,400 triactor. Congrats if you were able to connect there in race 14. Want to tell you about the Atlantic Sire Stakes in McRae Backhoe and Trucking. The Atlantic Standardbred Breeders Association is pleased to announce that McRae's Backhoe and Trucking as the 2023 title sponsor for the Atlantic Sire Stakes. The Atlantic Sire Stakes season concludes with the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Weekend, which will take place on October 7th and 8th at Redshores at the Charlottetown Driving Park. So McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, they are the 2023 title sponsor of the Atlantic Sire Stakes.
Featured 15th. On the track for the post parade, number 1 is Tobin's Brownie, owned by Brittany Dowling, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne of Springvale, trained and driven by David Dowling. Ace 44 Dome number 2 is owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes trains and drives. DG's Elsa, number 3, owned by Robin Burke of Brackley, trained by Luke Burke. Miles Heffernan. For Dreamfair Zenfire, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, Mark Campbell trains and drives. 5 Plain Jane, owned by Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignish, trained by Mark Campbell. Kenny Murphy catch drives. Number 6 is Chelsea, owned by Jeff Skinner of Hammond Plains and Bob Skinner of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Corey McPherson driving. 7 Atlantic Star, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. Number 8, Sugar Bowl, owned by Tommy Collins, Brian McPhee of Mount Stewart, trained by Jason Hughes, and the drive goes to Mark Bradley. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 15. Kurt, you and I are coming back with our selections in the second Super High 5 of the night. And we once again thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And here in the finale, I'm jumping onto the 4 Dreamfair Zenfire. She looks to get back onto her winning ways, the 52 lifetime winner. And she's been a real good racehorse here for the past few years. I'll take her on top. The 2-horse Ace 44 Dome. What a performance she put in the birthplace of Confederation final here during Old Home Week, right from the grandstand side, and the Blue Knight went on to win at 29-1 by 2 and change in 54. Tonight she's got the 2-hole. Hard to believe she's paying $13.50 on that tote board. I got her for the deuce. I like the 6 Chelsea. She's been a great addition to the Jen Doyle barn. I'll close it out with the 1 Tobin's Brownie and the 5 Plain Jane. I'm going 4-2-6-1-5. Your choices, Kurt.
She didn't get much respect last week at the windows from post 8, but I'm going to put her on top again this week. Ace 44 Dome, not getting a little bit of respect, but not the respect she deserves after that mile she put together last week there, winning gutsy first over effort, 54 for Jason Hughes in that birthplace of Confederation Series final. So I like her on top. I do like Dreamfair Zenfire for second. I like Chelsea for third. I'm going to go with the 5 Plain Jane for fourth, and I like DG's Elsa and Heffernan for fifth. So I'm going to go 2-4-6-5-3. Vance Cameron likes 4-2-6-1-5. Good luck with your Super High 5 tickets here in the 15th. And we also have Exactor Tractor Wagering Win Place Show. So good luck with your wagers here in the 15th. Great field assembled here for race 15, our finale. Filly Mare's Preferred, 1 purse, 3,500. Tobin's Brownie jumping up in class here. She's been racing great, 17-1 currently, 5-2. My top choice, Ace 44 Dome off that last performance. I got to go with her again this week, 5-2. 11-1 on DG's Elsa, who raced fantastic in that consolation, finishing a bang-up second to Sugar Bowl. Heffernan gets a call here tonight. Dreamfair Zenfire, even money, looking for her to bounce back from last week for Mark Campbell. Plain Jane finished third last week, a winner prior to that for Mark Campbell, 55. Stratton was third with her in that final. She is currently 11-1. Great price. 2-1 on Chelsea, who's been great since returning from Yonkers, racing at the Atlantic Mares level and finishing in the top three each of those starts. She was DQ'd to fifth, 3 back, but still a great effort. Atlantic Star, tough post for her here tonight at 27-1, and Sugar Bowl, who was a winner in that consolation during Old Home Week in 54-4 for Hughes. Hez post 8th. That's a tough spot for her here tonight as well. 27-1. We're getting close here in the 15th. Filly Mares Preferred Pacers lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time for race 15. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Tobin's Brownie, Ace 44 Dome, DG's Elsa, Dreamfair Zenfire, Plain Jane, Chelsea, Atlantic Star, Sugar Bowl. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Finale time. Off and pacing Ace 44 Dome, Dreamfair Zenfire, Tobin's Brownie gonna stack them up as they go into the turn. DG's Elsa's got away fourth, moving into fifth. That's Chelsea. From the outside, Sugar Bowl in sixth. Plain Jane goes seventh. And the trailer, that is Atlantic Star. They're on the backstretch, led by Ace 44 Dome and the Blue Knight Use. Second is Tobin's Brownie, racing from third. That is Dreamfair Zenfire. DG's Elsa's on the rail fourth, racing from fifth. That is Chelsea. Plain Jane moving up from the outside sixth. Sugar Bowl is seventh, and on the outside eighth, that is Atlantic Star. 28-4 was the opening quarter. Down the stretch they come in front of us for the first time around. That'll bring them halfway home in the nightcap, led by Ace 44 Dome. Second is Tobin's Brownie. Here comes Dreamfair Zenfire moving from third. Following out fourth is DG's Elsa. Up the rail, Sugar Bowl fifth. Chelsea on the outside sixth. Up the rail, seventh, Atlantic Star. And on the outside, the trailer, Plain Jane. 58-1 for a half a mile to the backstretch they go. Second and final time. 3/4 up next. Ace 44 Dome, the leader. From the outside, Dreamfair Zenfire. Right there in the pocket, third. Tobin's Brownie. Sugar Bowl comes up the inside, fourth. 3/4 26 until 28-1 in the third. 1/8 of a mile left to go. Ace 44 Dome, homeward bound. Second is Tobin's Brownie. Dreamfair Zenfire third. Sugar Bowl coming on late fourth. On the wire, Ace 44 Dome for the Blue Knight Use. Second is Tobin's Brownie. Sugar Bowl rallied up third. They close it out in 1:55-2.
Another big trip from Ace 44 Dome and Hughes here. They have post 2 this week, a little further inside than post 8 last week, but they do get it done here. A different trip as well, right on the front end. tonight, 28-4, 58-1. Tobin's Brownie raced good here tonight for Dallin. Got a nice pocket ride. They're going to race well here tonight, but Ace 44 Dome, that half and 58-1. That sealed the deal, in my opinion. 126-2. Time of the mile, 155-2. Dream Fair, Zenfire, and Campbell. They had a gutsy first over effort here tonight, but they're going to fade late in the stretch with Ace 44. Dome getting it done here, and the Filly Mares preferred to close down Charlottetown on a Thursday night.
In the 15th race, winner circle, the 2 is Ace 44 Dome. Bay Pacing Mare 6 by Up the Credit. Off the Island Fantasy Dam, Galen Fantasy. Owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge. Bred by Colin Densley from Burroughs, Ontario. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, trains and drives for Jason's second winner for the double. And the front end victory is 155-2. Ace 44 Dome in the Thursday night feature at Charlottetown. Now the official results in the 15th. Tobin's Brownie was second. Ace 44 Dome, the race winner. DG's Elsa was fourth. Dream Fair's Zenfire, sixth. Plain Jane was eighth. Chelsky finished fifth. Atlantic Star was seventh. Sugar Bowl finished third. Fractions of 28-4. 58-1. 126-2. And the mile 155-2. In review, 214-685-73. Ace 44 Dome paid $470. The Exactor 6120. The Triactor 800-840. The Late Daily Double paid $830. And there's a super high five out there returning $2,271.77. And that completes our live presentation here at the track tonight. We're right back on Saturday evening with a 6 o'clock start time. Tonight's Par Mutual handle, $134,518. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.